I finally did it right. I finally did it right. I finally did it right. I finally did it right.
I think
I finally did
so.
it right.
I think so. I think
Music
so.
is what we like to
I
play.
think so.
All day. There we go. There we go. Hood. Oh. Um, all day, all day, all day, all day. Oh, dang it. Did I not? Wait. No, I just did. That's what I did. Yup. We're good. We're good. Really good. We are really good. We are really good. Really good. We are really good. Yeah. Go to the park, rolling in the grass till long after dark. Rolling in the grass till long after dark. Oh, dang. Oh, we maxed out, huh? We maxed out. We maxed out, huh? We done maxed out. We done maxed out. Hurry, baby. Dang. ARJR letting people know what's up. ARJR said, look who decided to join us. Disco Golf Hutch. Still alive. Cool Data. Cool Data. Cool Data. As someone whose name is Data, as someone whose namesake is Data, would you say data or data? You know what would be funny? I've never heard anyone say data or data. No, data. No, that's right. Data. Wait, hold up. There's data. There's data. I've never heard anyone say the day. They. I guess there's a lot of different ways you can say it. The day, the. I don't know. Not quite, but you were super close, Cool Data. I think you're the closest you've ever been. Jorge Tirado showing them crispy socks, man. Look like he just hit him with that bleach. Look like he hit him with that Clorox. Liquid Metal Freddy, ora levanto. James Bishop. Hey, we don't got any of those hieroglyphics today. So I guess we're going in the right direction. YouTube's cleaning it up. YouTube's cleaning it up a little bit. What's up, Maverick? Top Gun. Called Maverick the Top Gun. And they called Maverick the Top Gun. Didn't even have to use his AK. Talking about, yo. Yo. What's up, Talking about? It's so weird, man. I just like right now got a comment on just a random video that I made, like, bro, I didn't even realize 3 weeks ago. It was a one about Gaethje and Tapuera and all them being at the White House with Donald Trump. It's weird, man, because I've been making like these topical videos that are very like relevant to that day, because I'm making videos about the news, and it's like someone just watched that video. It's so weird how the algorithm and all that works, man. It's just mind blowing to me that because it kind of puts me at a disadvantage a little bit making daily videos that aren't, as they call them, evergreen. So I'm making videos that if you watch it 3 weeks later, it's like those things happened 3 weeks ago. But man, I mean, it's pretty cool that they watched and they referred to something that I said in the video. So they're watching pretty deep in the video. So man, that's nice of them. James Bishop. Thank you, man. May is on a knuckle. Never forget. Yup. Never forget. Try to never forget. Unless it's a leap year, right? Dana was a singer in the Eurovision for Ireland. What? Not Dana like UFC. Wait, what? There was... Oh, Dinah. Dinah White. Dinah. That's funny. No, Dana. What the heck? ARJO! James, you gotta get on Discord so we can discuss what you want. What you want. Interesting. Discuss what you want. Interesting. David Flores says, and another one. A legend to the game. David Flores, a true legend to the game. Some of y'all don't know. Some of you don't know that legendary 11 plus hour stream that we did featuring David Flores. Some of you don't know about that. Some of you ain't up on game. Yes, I'd appreciate it very much if you liked the video. It'd be pretty nice. Pretty nice of you. Jessica, hey guys, what's up? Another month gone. Scary, man. Another month gone, and I'm still stuck on Resident Evil. Feel like an idiot. I'm still stuck. I'll get it. I'm going to get it by the time the next Resident Evil comes out. I'm going to get it. I wonder if I could get it before GTA 6 comes out. People think I'm really into Top Gun, the movie, which I like, but it's not my favorite movie. It just came to me. So I said Maverick Top Gun is a good. That's funny. That'd be funny. He's like, I never even seen that movie. Man. Miss Chuck Almighty. I saw you've been posting in the Reddit sub again. Miss Chuck Almighty. it's so weird. Like people were saying it. I was seeing like it was like a little movement we had in the MMA community, in the Mexican martial arts community. I was seeing like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago or so, ton of positivity. People like, dang, what's going on with these views? Things are on the up and up. Things are looking good. Hey, we're taking off again. And then the last couple weeks, it's like, what happened? And um it's like, I don't know, man. I don't want to. I feel like, I don't want to go into the same rabbit hole I do every single stream. It's just, I mean, it's literally not a secret. It's literally not. You could look it up on YouTube videos and see someone explain it to you, or you could read about it online. Just find articles. Like, YouTube is not hiding what they're doing. Everything is controlled by YouTube AI now. Everything. And they're even like in any ways that they can, even aesthetically, like they're even taking subscriber counts off of people's pages. Like when you watch someone's video, it's not even showing there. Like it's trying to prioritize and emphasize, we don't care about this anymore. All we care about is content matching with audiences. And it's like they're trying, it's very AI driven. And like if I title my video something very specific, it's like, who is searching for this very specific thing right now? Who could we pair with this video? And then if there's other people that are already making videos on that, then it's like, okay, we already got that covered. Is anyone else looking for this video? No? Okay, let's move on. And it's like, if someone beats you to the news, if someone already has an audience for it, if they already found someone that is like serving that niche or whatever, then it's like, let's move on. And anyway, I've been very concerned and discouraged again the last couple weeks. And I'm like, you know what? It's partly, like huge part my fault, because I'm putting all my huevos in one pair of chonies. And it's like, what? That's my fault. That's my fault. So I started posting again, like a madman on Reddit, on the subreddit, on the Mexican martial arts subreddit. And I thought, you know what? The format that I'm doing right now is very like conducive to, like, on Reddit, Facebook, and Twitter. I'm posting every single day now, because the way I've been doing the format in those little segments that all make one long video, I can chop up every individual segment, and each of those are a new post. So if anyone's specifically wanting to see that topic or that topic or that topic, and I think I'm going to add TikTok. So every single day, basically, because the way I'm doing the new videos, I could chop them up, because they're literally made in segments. So I can put them on TikTok, Reddit, Twitter, and Facebook. I don't know if they'll play as well on Instagram. Instagram is still being weird about limiting the length of videos. Like, if it even goes over, I don't think it could even go over 3 minutes. I'm not sure. But yeah, I've been on there. I'm just trying to, I mean, you see things take off on Reddit all the time. There's just very active communities on there. You see things take off on Twitter. And it's like, if I feel like everything's getting stifled on YouTube, then I'm an idiot if I don't branch out. So I'm trying. So I'm glad you saw it. I'm glad someone sees it. If you'd be so kind, just, a little upvote every now and then is much appreciated. It'll do something to my Reddit algorithm, maybe. Maybe. The blue moon's coming up. Wait a minute. Really? Is that like a thing we gotta be watching out for? Heck yeah, man. That 11-hour stream, man, that was legendary, dude. That was legendary. That was a fun night, man. I was feeling a little bit delirious toward the end. Blue moon, Angel Padilla, Angel. I don't know, man. It's a little bit trickier now that I'm in here. It's a little bit trickier. Got to navigate around people and stuff like that. I don't know. I guess I don't have to. I just feel a little bit weird. I want to though, bro. I want to. It was fun. It was different. It'd be fun to do that like once a month or something at least. Don't worry, we cheated. Oh, dang. How did you guys cheat? Did you do like an ammo cheat or like God mode, or what did you do? What kind of cheats are there? That's hilarious. All of a sudden, Jesus will come back before GTA 6. Dang. You got me conflicted, bro. I'll be like, hey, Jesus, I've been waiting for you to come back. I've been praying for your return, bro, but you ain't gonna let me play GTA 6. Because I know they ain't gonna have it in heaven. I genuinely enjoy the videos on the news you do. Thank you, man. Thank you. I mean, you know what? I have to keep things in perspective, because even YouTube itself, and it's not even like biased or swayed by human sensibilities or whatever, because it was literally a AI YouTube bot chatting with me, and YouTube just straight up told me that my click-through rate was amazing on my last video. The average watch time was amazing. The average view duration, like everything was amazing on it, except the impressions. It literally admitted to me, yeah, it's doing fantastic by all metrics, just significantly outperforming your most recent videos. But we're not pushing it. We're just not giving it impressions. Okay. So, and so what I'm getting at is, hey, all the people that do watch it, they say nice things and they seem to enjoy it. So it's like, okay, cool. I think I'm making it in a digestible way. I'm letting people know what's going on. I'm trying to do it in an entertaining way, getting to the point, in and out, trim the fat. So I kind of felt like I was onto something. I was enjoying it very much. It's just, like I mentioned before, does anybody want to do anything that clearly, quickly shows them this isn't making sense, this ain't working, it's not sticking, it's not putting you in the right direction, it's not moving what you're doing forward? If you start to feel like that, then it's like, all right, maybe I should do something else. But I'm trying to hang in there, man. I'm trying to. Thank you, Maverick. There are a couple good fight cards. That's what happened. Oh, snap. Wait, yesterday? Yeah, so Armin won, and he's going to fight Covington now. Covington won. Holly Holm lost, but apparently was very controversial. Split decision, I think. Did anybody see it? Does anybody think Holly won? Figueiredo's collecting paychecks. They're calling him the God of Boar. I enjoyed them with my morning coffee. Heck yeah. I always like that idea, being like the Saturday morning cartoons, Tío Beto. Bro, the second you said AI, a Google ad for AI popped up. Shoot, man. Just speaking things into existence or what? Hey, YouTube, make my channel successful. Hey, YouTube, make my channel go viral. Hey, YouTube, make my channel go more viral than the Hanta virus. That's crazy. Yeah, Maverick, I feel like that's all I got, bro. Like a lot of the newer stuff that's going on, I don't want to have nothing to do with it, man. I try to bring that nostalgia. Is Reddit sub worth going on? I mean, Reddit in general, it's crazy, man, because when I spent a little bit of time on Reddit last night, and I was trying to like familiarize myself with it and kind of get in the algorithm. And I found myself like in the Kill Tony subreddit, and I was going on like the UFC and MMA subreddits, and there's some cool stuff in there. Now, if you're specifically talking about the Mexican martial arts one, it's dead right now, bro. It is dead. Now, it makes me sad, dude. There was a time that the Mexican martial arts subreddit, it was booming a little bit, bro. It was booming a little bit. Like, I'm scrolling through it right now, and dude, it makes me sad because, like, and you know what? A lot of this, I think some of this was when I was selling cars and I wasn't like active, and then some of it was me just really not knowing what to do with Reddit, you know. But there was people being active on here, bro. I'm seeing a lot of posts in here, and it's like, you know, I feel like I didn't utilize it properly because people were doing their thing in here, man. Like, I'm scrolling. I'm like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, and there was people on here, man. So I don't know if there's anybody in here that likes Reddit, that uses Reddit, that would like to, you know, do their thing on the Mexican martial arts subreddit. But it's cool, man. Back in the day, there was a lot of people doing a lot of things on here. If you have any interest whatsoever, here's the link. If you're a Redditor and you like to do your thing on there, and you're like, hey, man, I could bring the flavor, I could bring the activity to the Mexican martial arts subreddit, then jump on there, revitalize it. I'll take all the help I could get on there. But yeah, we need to bring it back to life a little bit again. How does YouTube categorize the audience? I mean, I'm not like an expert in explaining it or anything like that, but from all the stuff I've watched and read, what it basically does is when you upload a video, you're basically just sitting there for minutes on minutes, just waiting for it to upload. And it just takes, you know, however long it's good. Sometimes I upload a video, it takes like 30 minutes, like 40 minutes, sometimes depending on the length of the video. And what YouTube is doing, it's skimming and combing through everything, every single word you say, your title, your tags, your description, your thumbnail. It scans the thumbnail for any words, for any visuals. Are they harmful? Are they graphic? Are they like whatever it is? And the AI is trying to figure out, okay, now this thumbnail had John Jones in it, and it said something about Duck, and this guy in his throughout the video, he's talking about MMA, UFC, Dana White, John Jones. Okay, now who? Then they try to match it with a bunch of YouTube account profiles. What kind of viewers are looking for MMA news and Dana White and John Jones and UFC and all that? So then they're trying to place it. They're trying to match it with people. That's why when you go on YouTube, I mean, everybody should be pretty familiar with this by now. When you go on YouTube, you're generally seeing a bunch of things that have to do with what you've watched before. Whether you were watching some kind of artist, music, political stuff, sports, whatever, that's why your homepage looks the way it does. Because YouTube is saying, I think this is what they want to see. And it's not all the people you're subscribed to. Like those days are gone. It's just YouTube's AI has assumed that's what you want to look at. And so that's what it's trying to do. However, what it told me is, let's say I make a video about, you know, apparently Makhachev was talking about Conor McGregor recently, and how he thinks that it's good for the UFC because he brings the entertainment and excitement, but he thinks Max is going to beat him, and, you know, stuff like that. If somebody makes a video about that and uploads it today, like within an hour, and people just start clicking on it and watching it, and I don't upload mine till tomorrow morning, YouTube's going to be like, we already got this covered. Someone already uploaded that video and people are watching it. Let's move on. And then mine's just dead. YouTube's just like, what do we need that for? We already have that in our algorithm. Someone's already serving that need. Next. So then I'm like, doesn't matter whose video is better. Doesn't matter the length. Now, sometimes length does come into play for ads because YouTube wants to make more money. But typically, YouTube is like, if someone's already serving that market, we move on. And it's like, so something that you can do, that the AI actually was kind of maybe trying to assist me and coach me a little bit. The AI actually told me the other day, try changing your thumbnail and title to serve to reach a less underserved market. Name it this, because not a lot of people are making videos about. So I guess in its way it was trying to help me, but it's crazy. Because it just couldn't be more clear. It's not about quality. It's not about the type of the content, how people feel about it. It feels gross. It might be because MMA is more mainstream. It's not the it thing anymore. Kind of stale. Yeah, they're watering it down, bro. Where are we at? Oh dang. Oh dang. I don't use Twitter or TikTok, but you do. You Yeah, I don't. Well, by the way, if you're not using, because if you clump Twitter and TikTok together, it makes me make an assumption. I won't go into it. But if that's the assumption, that's not Twitter anymore. Now that's Threads. I'm just making assumptions here. Because back in the day, I know a lot of people didn't like to use Twitter, myself included, because of what it was. It was a cesspool. I mean, it's not. I mean, there's still a lot of bad stuff on there, actually. But I want to be tactful with how I word this. Twitter isn't the Twitter that it was a couple years ago. That's Threads now. Everybody had a max exodus, and they're like, "Well, we're going to Threads now." And now Twitter's kind of like how it was back in the old days. But I get it. Did you see the Section 224 shout out traitors? What? I don't even know what that means. Section 224? Did you see Section 224? Congress quietly moves to integrate U.S. and Israeli militaries. Oh, I saw something about, I didn't know if it was a meme or if it was real or what, that they were Israel that they're trying to move the militaries together in the first step towards shifting aid further into the shadows. The House's 2027 NDAA would all but fuse the, so is it or not? All but fuse makes it a little muddy. Fuse the two countries' armed forces together. I mean, yeah, I can't believe anybody's surprised. No matter what side you're on, one world currency, one world order, one world religion, like they're trying to go to every. Dana White's trying to make the one world MMA promotion. Like they've been trying to do this forever. I mean, we've been playing Monopoly since we were little kids, right? Like it's just a way to monopolize the world and all the souls of the people. This, it kind of blows my mind when people act surprised by stuff like this. Like, hey dudes. If you would have just went to church with your grandparents and read your Bible, you would have known all this stuff was coming your whole life. There's nothing new here. It always amazes me. But can you believe this? Did you see what they're doing? Did you hear it? Well, yeah, bro, I knew this since I was 5 years old because we've been talking about this. We've been mentally preparing for this. That's why I'm always so indifferent when people are panicking and feeling their chonies with what's going on. And I'm like, oh yeah, I've been expecting this since I was in kindergarten. Yeah, I know this already. This is what's supposed to happen. Once you get the algorithm good on Instagram, it's beautiful. I mean, I've had ups and downs. I've had ups and downs on Instagram. I've had some things go pretty viral on there. I've had things get well, who cares, man? I've had things get millions of views on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. And, look where I'm at. It doesn't really matter. It's like you'll be doing good one day and the next day. So, I don't know, man. I do know the algorithms always change, though. So, I guess you just got to figure out how to adapt with it. I don't know. The old song about Blue Moon Rising seems sketchy. I don't know, Holmes. Blue Moon Rising. What song is that? I know Bad Moon Rising. I see a bad moon rising. What's Blue Moon Rising? Where are you mixing up Blue Moon and Bad Moon Rising? Blue Moon Rising. Yeah, I think you're playing with me, bro. There's a movie called Blue Moon Rising. Oh, that was barely from last year. What the heck? Can you do the Dana expression? Expression? Which one? The one where he's like, a lot of people say I look like Dana White sometimes. Have you ever noticed Dana White tries to be Robert De Niro when he talks? He goes like this a lot. He does it a lot during the press conferences. You know how De Niro does that? He goes, that thing with his mouth. Shoot. I'm the worst at this, man. It always puts me into a little rage. I need to get my stuff together, man, because I say this every time, and then I never fix it. I don't know how to efficiently, quickly get into my own Discord, and then especially get people into it. Oh, boy. Dang it. Why does this have to be so difficult? Do you ever feel like there's like a spider or something crawling on you and there's nothing there? Shoot. This is crazy. I'll find it. Start selling limited edition merch. Put Jesse isms on them. As far as I'm confirmed, I'm living vivaciously through you. Miss Chuck Almighty, I'll say this. I love that. Like when dude, when Chuck Fury at furiouscomedy.com, when he was putting that on the community tab thing, when he was putting all the phrases and stuff, I was like, wow. I almost felt like honored or something. Like I felt like I was getting like a Mark Twain award or something. Like when I was just sitting there reading through them, I felt like I felt like I was looking at like my my body of work, And I like the idea of doing something like that with that. But there's also something that's like, who do I think I am? What am I going to do? Am I going to write Stipe Muchacho on a mug and sell it? Like, that seems so, like, presumptuous. Like, who, you know what I mean? So I just got to find a way. I got to play with it. I got to spend some time with it. I know at some point I'll be like, I got it. And there'll be that thing that makes me feel like it's just clever or creative or funny enough that it makes sense. I don't want to just like put a shirt and it says, as far as I'm confirmed, and it's like, what? Are you serious? What do you think you are, Nike? So I just gotta play around with that. I feel like I'll figure it out. I like Snapchat has all the that whole sentence is so bad, bro. I like Snapchat. It has all the females. Blue moon. Hello, Doja family. You don't look like you're gonna die of heat stroke. Nice. Mike Alfieri. I think this is the first time you've been here since we switched locations. Dude, I have a new lease on stream. It feels good. It feels different. I'm right below a vent. It's beautiful, bro. It is beautiful. I almost died of heat stroke the other day because I was working out in the garage, but that's different. That one feels good. Billy the Kidder. If y'all really like edgy comedy, you should check out the new Mystery Boys podcast with Duncan Trussell and Kurt Metzger. It's wild. I don't want to forget that. I'm screenshotting that. There we go. Heck yeah. Some of those names sound very Duncan Trussell especially, but Kurt Metzger. I'm like, let me just look up his face real quick. I know I've heard that name, Kurt Metzger. Oh yeah. Of course. Okay. Heck yeah. Thanks for sharing that, bro. I always need something freaky to listen to while I fall asleep. Oh, don't get caught up, Maverick. Don't get caught up in there in that Snapchat. We were looking up all the clues. The game was hard. That makes me feel better. Because I hate looking stuff up. I always want to take pride. Even when I'm like I love word search games. And I like to play that on, well, shoot, I can't even remember the last time I actually did it. But I remember I used to play it a lot on my phone. And like, I can't stand anyone like looking over my shoulder or anything. Like if anyone even tries to give me a hint, I'll lose my beanie. Like I just want everything to be like, I want to have like integrity in what I do, you know, like if somebody looked at my screen and told me, oh, look, there it is right there, I would just like delete the app. Cause then I could get to level 20,000 and I'll be like, it doesn't matter. I cheated. Somebody gave me that word and I'll never be able to forget. Like I just get crazy with stuff like that. Like I want to feel like when I found out that Elton John didn't write his own songs, it's just like I couldn't talk for like 4 days. I just like, I don't know. I just feel like people got to have integrity in what they, you know, I just felt like it was misrepresented or something. I don't know. But I might have to cheat on this game. It's very hard. Desi Roots. Thank you, Desi Roots. Thank you for contributing and allowing me to do the shenanigans that I do on a Monday through Friday basis and then stream on the weekends. At the very least, what I need to do is June needs to be the finally month. Because if you guys have been watching the channel consistently, you've seen me like really morph over the last few months. I've played around with different formats on different schedules. Things have just been very different sets. Like it's changed quite a bit. And I've talked about wanting to do certain things, and I want June to be that finally month where I'm being very consistent with my uploads, but I'm also streaming like every day. So thank you for helping me get there, Desi Roots, and continuing to tighten this thing up. Jesus would be like, San Andreas is the best I could do. San Andreas, you're gonna have to play San Andreas again. Michael Fury Dojo membership payment. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate it, man. I hope the people are being good to you at work. I hope those people aren't acting like a bunch of punks. I hope they're showing good work ethic. I hope they're following your lead, putting, you know, no pun intended, them boots on the ground. Thank you, man. Thank you for helping me do it. Billy the Kidder. Oh, whoops. 3 and 4 and wait. No, 5.
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, got the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Thank you, man. Oh, but yeah, it got a little tricky. Because Mike Alfieri is also a very generous individual. Cody Chapman! Me home. No, earlier in the month, that's why the views were stimulating. Wait, what did you say before? I'm trying to see what you said before. It looks like you were kind of like, there were a couple good fight cards. That's what happened is what you said. And then, oh yeah, you know what? It really went up around the Strickland Hamza thing, especially. So I guess it's just gonna be that way. A Mexican that loves Trump, blanking blank. Are you referring to me? Are you talking about because of what I said about Twitter? I'm definitely not one of those people that lets the love or hate for Trump become my identity. I think that's some real loser stuff right there. I'm not somebody that has a MAGA. How do you say it? MAGA. I am not someone that has a MAGA sticker on my lifted truck. But I'm also not someone that has all my political affiliations and emojis in my social media bios and burst into tears over any political news posts. I didn't even vote. I don't hate Trump. I don't love Trump. I actually resent the fact that a lot of people who identify as Christian treat Donald Trump like a god. And I'm like, bro, he's the apprentice dude. Like, let's not get crazy. But it sounds like you're just a hateful individual who has made politics your entire identity, which I think is very pathetic. Very pathetic. Yeah, Holly seems nice. It was kind of gross. I kind of got sick of seeing her like when I was scrolling on Instagram doing all those weird dances with like Michelle Watterson and stuff. I guess there's a group out there that likes that, but it wasn't for me. We're trying, Cody. We're trying, bro. We're trying, dude. Oof. Oh, heck yeah, Tronado. Heck yeah, bro. 15 ounce, so Pacific, bro. 15 ounce MMA 10th anniversary mug. I need to get one for myself, bro. I'm kind of being a hypocrite. I need to get one for myself. Jamie, can you bring up section 225? Diablo 2 remake. Ooh. Reddit is bad. I mean, I'm just trying to get some motion, man. I feel like everything's bad. Yeah. It gets difficult for me because I will say this, I'm okay saying it right now because there's nobody here right now that I mean, there may be some people that are lurking. I don't know. There's nobody here right now that this has ever been any kind of a issue or a thing with, but especially on something like Discord and for sure on Instagram. It just gets complicated because sometimes there's like some boundary issues, you know? And I hate sounding like the bad guy. I don't want to be a mean guy, but sometimes things converge on just getting a little, and it's not even like I think I'm anybody, you know? I'm saying even between that, it could happen between two different people here where maybe you're on the Discord and someone just tries to get a little bit too familiar and you're like, hey, bro, you know, where you like, don't get like that. Like we have a certain dynamic, but you know, don't. And I just feel like in certain habitats, things could just get a little funky. And you know, I've had, you know, instances on things like Instagram and Discord where it's like, okay, maybe it's not really healthy for me to be in here for such long periods of time because it just, you know, I don't know. I guess everybody has different boundaries and whatnot, but I just found personally that it was gonna be a little bit tricky for me to spend so much time on things like that. But I get it. I should be in there. I wish it was, you know, a smoother process. Oh heck yeah, Maverick! Thank you, bro. Heck yeah, ARJR's there too. We're gonna bring it back to life. Thank you, tea drinker. Thank you. I'm over here drinking that green tea too. Heck yeah. Billy the Kidder just slapped down 5 memberships. Just changed the life of 5 individuals. We got Abel. 012. We got Troy Break. 5686. We got Notorious Network. We got Ray C2612. We got Michales 987. Thank you, Billy The Kidder.
'Cause I got all my homies with
You already know he ain't kidding around. Don't let the name fool you.
me, our family.
Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Thank you, bro.
'Cause I got all my homies with me.
Thank you. BTK, the BTK Kidder, coming in hot. Marloca. Corazones gringos. Wait, it could still work, right? Because how we use gringos for the green people in the chat. Corazones gringos. You can make it work. You have a degree in YouTube basically with all the work you've done. I mean, I should, right? But I mean, what good it's done me, you know? Yeah, man. El Tronado. I just wish it wasn't true, bro, but I guess it is. Oh, there's people being generous, and I don't wanna disrespect them. Oh, dude. Oh, what the? I just want to shout out Miss Chuck Almighty. Just posted on the Mexican martial arts Reddit. Hey, now live, come through, and letting people know on the Reddit that we're live. Heck yeah, says talk with the Grandmaster himself. Making me feel important. Thank you, I appreciate it. And shoot, man. Oh my gosh. Oh, dang. Tom Bow just threw 50 big ones down in the PayPal.
Goes deep like the ocean. It burns so
It says
hot, the lotion.
for in parentheses lack of AdSense.
On this green tea potion.
Thank you. Tom Bow is over here. Tom Bow's over here saying I'm picking up that slack.
Amazing.
I'm over here perpetuating the shenanigans of the Mexican martial arts so that you can keep doing this.
This isn't a career. This is an opportunity.
Thank you so much, Tom Bow. That's very, very generous of you on this, this month, this critical month right here. Never forget this last day too of the month. May 31st. It's the last of the month. Tom Bow's helping me get to June. Thank you very much. Big 5-0. $50 weenies for them Costco weenies. I've had so many weenies this month. And this is like a retroactive donation. I've had so many weenies this month. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tom Bow. You deserve all the applause. And I know you don't do it for the applause. I know that's not why you do it, Tom Bow, but you get it. Thank you very much, Tom Bow. And I also want to say thank you. Oof. I don't know whose name this is. I don't want to dox anybody's name. Does anybody want to say who this was? Does anybody want to say who this was that slapped 5 big ones down in the PayPal? I don't believe I've ever seen this name in the chat. So I think you must have a username. And I just want to make sure that you are thanked publicly and appreciated. You want to say who you are? You want to say who you are? Who is that? Who just threw 5 big ones down?
Whose hot dog is this? Goes deep like
Who is that? Are they trying to be anonymous? Come on, man. Hey, maybe they want to be an anonymous supporter. I get it. But if you're willing, I would love to shout you out. Oh, there he is. Anton Christensen. There he is.
Amazing.
Thank you, bro. Thank you very much for supporting the cause. When you see me sitting there and talking about these silly things and riffing on the day's MMA news, it's people like you that allowed it to happen. Good or bad. For right or wrong. You made it happen, Anton. This is your fault. Me sitting here right now doing this is your fault. Thank you, bro. GM, look up Corridor Entertainment. They had a video about using AI to cell shade and make animated content from live capture. It looks amazing. I thought of your movie as a way to save. Wait a minute. Is that who I think it is? Are they the ones that highlighted one of my videos cause I reacted to one of their videos? Did you see that? Corridor. Wait, what's their name? It used to be Corridor Crew. Corridor Entertainment. Yeah. Did you know, Michael Fieri, that these guys had me in one of their videos? They made a video about I always forget the dude's name. The dude from The Matrix and Hardball. What's his name? Keanu Reeves. They made a video with him, and I did a video about that, and then they put me in one of their videos. That was like the highlight of my YouTube career, probably. I'll check that out, dude. Dang, tea drinker. Dang. Life's a risk, carnal. They're proving it, man. They're not making a liar out of me, huh? Yeah, me too, Maverick. I don't even. All the people that I know and that I encounter that talk about politics and just exist to consume and regurgitate politics, they're some of the most miserable, insufferable, annoying people that I've ever been around in my life. It's like, dude, why are you letting yourself be radicalized? For either side. And then they find ways to justify it. Like, no, you're not being a responsible citizen. It's your duty. It's your duty to... Yeah, well, what about all the other people whose duty it was to care so much? They're dead now. What about all the people whose duty it was to care so much and be so passionate about all these things that lived 100 years ago, 50 years ago, 20? They're dead. They died. And, it didn't make a difference. They messed up their blood pressure, and they were agitated and frustrated, and they irritated everyone around them and made everyone walk on eggshells and made everyone paranoid, and they're dead now. And it made no difference. It just made them have a less happy life. Doesn't matter. But people will convince themselves it does. They're not going to listen to me. Nobody cares. Michael Chandler's the ultimate fitness champion. What... Did he do something? Like, did he win a contest or something? Or are you just saying because he's, like, in good shape? You know what? I don't get it, man. Like, dude, there was a post today on Twitter. And I'm going to use this opportunity to, share my Twitter with you. So MMA Uncensored posted this. And, dude, people are just disgusting, man. And look, there might be people here in the chat right now that don't agree with me. And they have criticisms. Okay. I'm not trying to make us have a war right now. But I saw this posted right here on MMA Uncensored. And it was like, dude, the comments were so ugly and negative. And it's like, I get it. If I wanted to be like that, I have stuff I could think of to say too. Like, I kind of, how when I was a little kid, or when you're little kids, remember they would always say that joke Like, hey, there's starving kids in whatever country. Finish your food, starving kids. And I'd be like, bro, there's starving kids in Fresno. Like, there's starving kids right here. What are you talking about? There's starving kids everywhere. Or, you know, kind of like when our government gives funds to other countries and, tries to white knight and supposedly help them. It's like, bro, we need that money. We have homeless people. We have stuff that needs tending to, whatever. So they posted this, and people said the ugliest, most disgusting things. You know, me, myself, Irene, and all this and that. And so I posted, because, you know, I think somebody needs to say it. I posted this. And I'm like, you know what? People mock Michael Chandler, but no one talks about how good of a dad he would have been to Roger Jackson. People want to criticize him for taking in these kids. People want to give him a hard time. And people want to act like he did the wrong thing. Oh, he should have done this on white babies. He should have. That's racist. Why you got to be trying to tell him what to do with what ethnicity or whatever? But I'm saying, hey, why don't you look at it the other way around? People want to give him a hard time because he got some black kids in the family. What if he would have raised Roger Jackson? Psycho Stu would still be alive and well today. Psycho Stu would still be doing that moonsault. So it's like, man, think about it that way. Who would you rather have these two innocent looking black children raised by? You want them to be raised by Rampage so they could go on a killing spree? I bet you. I will bet you on Cowsheet.com, not a sponsor. I will bet you that neither of these two black children will assault Psycho Stu at any point during their lifetime. You know why? Because they were raised by Michael Chandler. That's why. So before anybody starts criticizing about the skin color and about the reverse racism or whatever you want to call it, whatever you saw on Threads, think about the fact that these children are never in their lifetime going to assault or attack Psycho Stu because they were raised by a good man. Taught them how to pull their bootstraps up. They wouldn't even have boots if they were raised by Rampage. They'd have Yeezys. I don't think Yeezys even have shoelaces. Stop playing around. ARJR, there's nothing new under the sun. I ain't surprised. That's what I'm saying. Man. People don't get it, dude. People don't get it. Beto. You know, it depressed me when I saw it. When I saw his face. I think one time I made a thumbnail with both my face and his face, and I went, oh no. Those are the ghost spiders that we stomped throughout our lives, GM. Oh, dang. Hey, you know what? I'm like I love animals, you know? I'm just like, I don't like to harm nothing, but I will kill every spider I see. I will kill every spider. I will travel across state lines to kill a spider. I'll kill a spider that wasn't even, I'll kill a spider that was trying to befriend me. I'll kill every spider. I will allow 2 spiders to procreate just so I could kill its offspring. I will kill as many spiders as I possibly can. Dang, Beto. Cochino. I just watched the Hokit fight for the 3rd time. Even wife watched it again. That's a clear sign. Hall of Fame. Heck yeah. Clear sign. He's the truth, bro. He's the truth. He's the next one. He's the next one. There's a bunch of haters out there because he made it look too easy. GM, how do you feel about your recent vitality on Twitter? You know what's funny, Tom Bout? I've been on Twitter and like usually I'm on my YouTube Studio app. Like, okay, what's happening? Did anybody watch anything? Did anybody comment? Okay, refresh it. I haven't done that in a couple days. Usually I'm doing it like every 20 minutes. Now I'm always on Twitter. I'm always checking Twitter. Like, what's going on Twitter? Like, it's weird. I feel like it's kind of like I was in this whatchamacallit. I had like this Stockholm syndrome kind of relationship with YouTube, you know? And then when I happen to notice that Twitter's noticing me, then I'm like, oh, I didn't know I was cute. Oh, you know, you get that syndrome and you just feel like no one's ever going to want you, you know? And then you catch Twitter catching peeks at you and, you know, trying to find signs of life on Reddit again. It's like, okay, you start putting perfume on, you know, you start working out a little bit, start washing your clothes and brushing your teeth and stuff like that. So it feels kind of good. Yeah, it's crazy, Dylan. I remember when I was a little kid, I was watching the Beatles. Dude, I watched the Beatles for so many years until one day, and I think I have to ask them. I don't remember for sure. I think my parents were intentionally not allowing me to find out that John Lennon had been killed. I think they were trying to preserve my innocence and my happiness. And I remember one day, I don't think they realized it, I was watching a clip from the John Lennon movie, documentary, whatever, called Imagine, where they do the thing, like the kind of retelling or whatever, where he gets shot and then the sunglasses go flying in the air when it goes ding on woke up, got out of bed, dragged the comb across my beanie, you know that, and when it goes ding, and I was like, what? And then I saw love, 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 dun, dun, love, and all the people crying and holding the candles because he was dead, the memorial. And I remember I said, you didn't tell me John Lennon was dead? And they're like, oh, dang. Yeah. And it was traumatizing for me, man. It was traumatizing. I always thought I was going to grow up and be the fifth Beatle, and then we were going to tour together and everything. And I didn't realize he was dead. I didn't realize how time worked. I never put together the fact that I wasn't living like in a black and white world. I was watching like them on the Ed Sullivan Show and stuff like that, and I never put two and two together. You know, I didn't find out till I was way too old. Way too old. That people on like Full House and Urkel and stuff like that they weren't real families. Like way too old. I remember I was always like, what are they doing? What are they doing on that commercial break? What do they do? Where do they go? Silly. You know what? Now I'm reading the Tom Bout, and I didn't even catch it because I was like, oh yeah, vitality. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm very feeling that vitality, you know? I just used that. I took it for what it was at the moment, you know? Yeah. Got my vitality going. Feeling very exuberant on there. Dang, I'm on the toilet. I've been here for like 35 minutes, chat. Spicy tacos. Okay, GM, I'll stop sending the reels of the IF. The OF baddies, I'm sorry. I wasn't going to expose, Beto. I wasn't going to narc on family like that. Oh, IG. You meant IG. Okay. So I made it weird and said OF. Sometimes it's so loud I flush the toilet at the same time to mask the sound for my neighbors. Is that bad, bro? The neighbors? Oh, dang. Moises Carvalho, the legend. The legend. Happy Sunday, bro. Happy Sunday, bro.
This green tea potion.
Heck yeah, always beautiful to see Moises here. Oh, Holland Dan Sog. Oh. I will say this, bro. I have an issue. I have a little bit of a problem with it's almost like to a level of obsession. Like I said this only barely a couple days ago, I think. There are certain pizzas where I won't even, like Domino's, I don't put like anything on it, bro. It's just kind of like Billy Joe. When I have my Domino's pizza, I'm like, I love you just the way you are. Like, I won't dip it in anything. I won't put anything on it. But like me and Ed's, like Pizza Hut, I'll literally put a jalapeno on every single bite. Every bite. No, I'm not exaggerating. I'll get like 7 cups of jalapenos. And I'll take a bite. I'll put one. Take a bite. Get another one. Take a bite. Another one. Like literally. Like an OCD type of, like every bite. And I got a haircut. The next day, I almost had to cancel the haircut. Okay? I'm going to leave it at that. Oh, Pim Wartuni. Oh, I think I'm way behind. Because Pim Wartuni already said what's up a while ago. Now he's saying good evening, GM. And I think he's saying peace out. Dang. If that's what you're saying, good evening, Pim Wartuni. I hope you have a fantastic evening, bro. No, I'm not gonna say it. That's nasty. Hey, Joel, quick hello. It's 1:13 a.m. and I got work. See you on the catch up. Oh, dang. Wait, 1:13? Where are you from, Joe? Are you from the UK? Oh, I think he's from the UK. What is this? Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? Are you guys going? Question mark. Good to see you while we were able to, Joel. I hope you have a good shift. No, I don't drink alcohol. I've never drank alcohol. This is green tea. Bro, I'm always perplexed. Not a sponsor. I'm always perplexed when someone sees me drinking something like this and they ask like what kind of like alcohol. Like, how does anyone watch any of my videos for like even more than I feel like I don't do a good enough job representing who I am. Like, how I thought like everyone would know by now that like I don't drink. Like that, it always blows my beanie when someone asks me something like that. Maybe they deliver, period. It's green tea matcha lemonade. Heck yeah. Thank you, Anton. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, for giving me somebody to do this silliness with, even trying to make people laugh. I would look pretty crazy if I was here trying to make people laugh and no one was here, Thank you, man. Conspiracy theory, AI is using all of the water to create thirst traps. You know what's weird? I've been seeing there's a lot of like, and people are into it and they follow it. I've been seeing like, I've been hearing a lot of different podcasters talk about it. How there's like all these thirst trap channels on Instagram now, and they're like fake. They're like fake ladies. They're AI. And there's dudes on there like, oh, baby, oh, let me see your toes, oh, baby. And I think what's happening, and hey, it might be a loophole. I think what's happening is these dudes are flocking to it because they'll just be like on the couch, like, ooh, and they're just like, you know, like if back in the day, like they're playing a video, just hearts on hearts, and they're just like following. Oh, I love it. And then they're ladies right here, like, excuse me, and they're like, oh, no, it's a cartoon, it's fake, it's all good. This ain't a real person. Yeah. It would be the same as if I was like, you know, having feelings for Bugs Bunny. You know, it's all good. And the lady's just like, what? What am I gonna do? Get jealous of a cartoon? Like, she doesn't even know how to feel. The dudes found the loophole. I'm not saying that I'm on board with it. I think it's kind of weird, but I'm saying I think that's the mentality. He's like, what are you gonna get mad? You gonna get mad if I draw a lady right here? And I'm just like, oh. And then I think she has every right to be like, yeah, that's weird, bro. But I think that's the mentality is what I'm saying. GM, I'm embarrassed to ask this, but what exactly is the 3-wheel motion? Let me see if I could find something to show you. It'd be kind of funny if I could show you. I mean, I could explain it, but I just think it'd be funny to show you. I don't know if this is a good idea, though. If I this looks pretty funny, actually. It's let me see if I could get this on the screen for you. This is funny. If I could get this to work. So let me see here. So this right here, this is 3-wheel motion. So when a vehicle has hydraulics, you could manipulate it in a way. So 3-wheel motion basically means that you're riding on 3 wheels. So you see how it tilts over and the 2 back ones and the front passenger are touching the ground, but not the driver. That's 3-wheel motion. And that's something that's very prolific in like the lowrider community. Like, look, here's another one right here. So you get a car right here in the 3-wheel motion. See? So that's all it is. It's kind of like a lowrider, like a little bit of like a Mexican culture kind of a reference right there. That's all it is. Mike Alfieri been a member for 69 months. Ooh, he says that's my monthly flex. That's my monthly flex. And he deserves every bit of it. Every little bit of it. What's up, Mona Kenny? Mona Kenny. And Mike Alfieri, after flexing on everyone, says, I'm not going to do it like that. I got to leave some goodwill now. Roman salute. Roman salute. Thank you. Thank you for being here, bro. You just got gifted. Where are we? Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't want to seem like all soft or whatever. I don't want to be like Chelsea Handler, you know. I appreciate jokes. I don't want to be too soft, you know. Look. I get it. That's why I said I get it. I get the Michael Chandler jokes. I get it. But at the same time, it's like, it's real life. He's a real person. His wife is a real person. Because it's easy for us to make fun of a fighter. Because it's like, hey, you're famous, bro. You put yourself in the spotlight. That's kind of, it goes along with the game, you know? Celebrities, musicians, it's kind of part of it, you know? Britney Spears shaves her head, and instead of everyone feeling bad for her, they make fun of her. Like, it's not nice, but that's just what happens. But it's like, his wife, she's just trying to live her life. Her husband happens to be a fighter. It's like, these are real people. You're going to make fun of him. Okay, make fun of his wife. You can make fun of the kids. Like, you can't make fun of this situation without it being about the kids as well. Just by default, you're making fun of the kids, and then they see it, they could read, and they're like, bro, we're butt of the jokes, we're memes. We got adopted. We have a good life now. Why are they making fun of us? So I get it. Like, I get a good joke. I laugh at any jokes. I will laugh at jokes that some people might think of as sexist. I will laugh at jokes that some people could think of as racist. I'll laugh at some jokes that people could think of as, I don't know, immature. I'll laugh at jokes that some people could think of as whatever. People laugh at inappropriate jokes. Most jokes by their very nature are inappropriate. That's how they end up being jokes. Jokes by their very nature are like that thing. Just like when you go watch a stand-up comedian and everyone has that tone in the audience like, ooh, like, I can't believe he said that. Ooh, but you laugh and you like to, it's like you're living vivaciously through that person. That's why people laughed, because they connected with something and they're like, ooh, I'd probably never say that, but it kind of feels nice to hear someone else say it, and you laugh at it. And so I get it. But then when it just becomes like, man, this is real people, this is real life, and it almost gets to a place where people forget to be lighthearted and silly about it, and it becomes hateful and weird, and it's just like, okay, maybe it's enough already. The people who are going after Chandler for that are weird. Yeah, it's I think it's weird, man. Yeah, James, hard to argue with that, man. Yeah. Hey, that's a good point, Disco. That's a good point, Disco. he just says, let me find it. He says, I might choose against the leopard, the leopard prince, though, you know, the leopard leotards, you know. I might have went a different way. I might have gone another way with that. I'm not gonna really hate on the dude, you know, for taking these, you know, these beautiful children in, but, you know, probably go with some different clothing. Probably go with some different attire. That, you know what? That part is weird. That part is weird. maybe this is Chandler and his wife kind of like, you know, as they say, taking the urine. Maybe they're trying to like, kind of like, you know, tongue in cheek, kind of jab back a little bit. Hey, I don't get it. I don't get the emoji hate, Jay. Sometimes I feel self-conscious when I'm conversing with people, because I use a lot of emojis, but I know there's like a stigma, like, hey, don't use emojis or you're gay. I get it, but it's like, but I like them. I'm expressive. I don't know. In New York, in Brooklyn, and Detroit, bro, those kids are all small, malnourished. People see the NBA in Hollywood, etc., and think it's all amazing here. Yeah, man, they just see that part of it. I'll see some YouTube videos and stuff. There's this one dude that I watch. I can't think of his name right now. He's a black dude, and he makes a lot of like funny videos in Detroit. And sometimes when he's just walking around, dude, it looks like a war zone. Like, not a figure of speech. It looks like, you know how sometimes they show footage of like Iraq or something, and there's like blown up buildings, and it looks like someone literally just like blew apart, you know, houses and stuff like that. It looks like that in the background when he's walking around. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah, he seems like he's a good dad, man. Yeah. Jay. Jay's like, tell me more about that lady. Is she on Snapchat? Wow, hold up. It skipped on me. Did Psycho Stu die? Nah, he didn't die. I was just playing around. He's alive and well and rich. Alive and well and rich. What the heck? they wouldn't assault Stu, but I'm sure they would learn how to cheat and fight dirty and spit in Poirier's mouth. Yeah, hole in Dan sock. It's messed up, man. It's a mess. I yeah. I know it makes me look like a bad guy to a lot of people, but I definitely have a healthy distaste for cats. You know, I gotta speak my truth. GM, I have spiders in my place. I'm challenging what you're saying right now. Get your butt over here and get rid of all these spiders. Dang it. I gotta put my beanie where my hatred for spiders is. Did I say that backwards? I don't know. Shoot, man, I'm gonna have to get a plane ticket. All right. Oh, I used to kill all spiders, but I couldn't stop getting bitten. After I stopped the war, when I learned they eat mites, they stopped biting me. Oh, so man, it's weird how everything kind of works. You know how they say if like you kill all the bees, then the whole earth will like implode because everything revolves around the bees. It's so crazy how all the things depend on something else. That's crazy. Yeah, Beto, that's what I'm talking about. Runs in the family. No. See, ARJR, you know what I love about them? You know what it's like when you make those, it's almost like, and I don't want to, you know, because it's kind of like music. Sometimes a songwriter will write a song and then all the listeners will like put their own spin and interpretation on it. And then the songwriter's like, what? That's not what it meant. I don't even want people to interpret it that way. So I don't want to like contaminate like your beautiful. It's like when I see those the spider roses, it's almost like you went like Sub-Zero, like, and like you froze them and you coated them in metal and like you trapped them in there for all eternity, like almost like a fallen angel kind of a situation. It's like, ha, ha, ha. And like they're slaves to the rose or something. I don't know. Something like that. Dude, I saw that Dan Soder Macho Man impression. It is crazy. I watched it a few times. It was super impressive, man. Anyways, I came in here to tell you that I love the dojo family. Mad respect to all you. I'm just lurking because I got my keyboard out and I'm gonna play. I need to play. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, man. You gotta feel that beat. Can you feel the beat? Can you feel the beat? Do what you gotta do, man. I mean, I feel like that about anything, bro. If I read YouTube comments for 30 minutes, I'm in a bad place, bro. Like, anything's like that. Anytime you get people, it's just like Slipknot said, people are just stupid, bro. But I have you guys up on my TV, so you'll at least get the view from me. I don't know if it matters, but I'm going to do it anyways, or else my TV will just be... Heck yeah, it helps, bro. I kind of told myself that I'm going to stream for like 3 hours today. You know, no matter how things go, whether things die down, whether it's boring, whether it lows, we're going to do like 3 hours, call it a night. I'm going to go do a couple things with my evening before I reset, do it all again tomorrow. So, I mean, we've been going for like, it says 84 minutes, which, you know, I'm not good with my math. So, you know how I could tell by if I click on this. We got like a little bit over an hour and a half to go. So, I just wanted to. That seemed like a good round number to me. I always feel like when we do like an hour, it goes by way too fast. I feel like we barely even say our salutations. And then, you know, when you go 4 and 5 hours, I start getting hungry, feeling dehydrated, feeling a little bit delirious. I thought 3 hours is good. I heard something like that, Hole in Dan sock. Isn't spider's web the strongest material per square inch? Something like that, maybe. I think so. Octopus. I mean, I was just shoot, man. I don't know. Like, I forgot. I was going to title the video something about Islam Makhachev talking about Conor McGregor, and I forgot that I just titled it UFC news. It was just for us. Pretty much what it is if there's anybody that wants to talk about any UFC news in particular, we'll talk about it. I briefly touched on it, how I thought it was a little bit interesting, and I think it's respectable that Makhachev is able to say, you know what, I think Conor McGregor is good for the UFC. I think he brings entertainment. I think he brings money. I think he brings eyeballs. But then he's like, I think Max is gonna beat him though. And Conor McGregor's talking about how he wants to be a 3-division champ. And he wants to fight Makhachev. I said this, I don't know how many weeks ago. Conor McGregor was able to ride off into the sunset and do whatever he wanted and be a crazy guy and just live the rest of his life off of, you know, I don't know, investments, starting businesses, kicking ladies off of canoes, like whatever. And be content because he felt like his legacy was already cemented. Because he was one of the very few people that was able to say double champ. But the moment there's a triple champ, you're just another champ now. Because you know how when you're double champ, it's like everyone that's only been champ in one weight class, it's like, oh, there's a bunch of those. Wait, come on. Like anybody, like think of like some of the legendary people, you know, like Mighty Mouse or whatever. Conor could look at someone like them and be like, bro, you got a title in one weight class. Are you serious? Come on. And the moment somebody like Conor loses that, it's like, that's my whole identity. That's my whole identity. I got to go back. I got to, you know, if Pereira gets it, he's the guy now. Because look at the way that people talk about Conor McGregor. He could move on, be out of the UFC for like 4 or 5, 6 years, go do Roadhouse, go do whatever, just be on Instagram all the time. And he'll be like, hey, double champ, the greatest to ever do it. I don't know why he turned into Chamoyev at the end. But the moment somebody gets, and I don't think Pereira will get it, but I'm just saying the moment that even became a conversation, then he's like, oh, snap. I will never be able to sleep. I don't know if he sleeps anyway. I'll never be able to be content and move on and do whatever else if I don't have those bragging rights. Now, if somehow, some way, they allowed for the perfect type of matchups for him to even have a chance at getting a third one, dude, he'd be able to just ride it for the rest of his life and just go off of that, you know, but come on, man. Like, let's say Makhachev retires. Let's say Makhachev beats Morales. Let's say Makhachev beats Morales. Conor McGregor beats Holiday. You know what? I don't feel like there's any use to hold on to it any longer because I can't imagine myself. I should probably do it. I'm going to be very surprised if I make an actual dedicated Gaethje, Ilya breakdown video because I don't think it's going to be the best move for me. I think it would take a long time and wouldn't get any views anyway. So I might as well just make a video about the news that day. But to just go ahead and give it away then, I am leaning toward Gaethje. And I know that sounds foolish to most of you. without me doing a produced breakdown to fully, thoroughly lay out all my points. But I'm leaning toward Gaethje. So my guess before would have been Makhachev beats Morales, McGregor beats Max, and then if Gaethje, if Ilya beat Gaethje, Ilya fights Makhachev. And then you would think if Makhachev beats Ilya, he just retires. You know, he's already been talking about retirement like the last 3 years. After a win over someone like Morales and then Ilya, you would think he's done. But I don't think Ilya is going to beat Gaethje. So if Makhachev beats Morales, McGregor beats Max, I don't think Gaethje has any desire to move up. Gaethje's pretty much said win or lose, he's done. And he was very hesitant to say it because he didn't want to irritate Dana White in the UFC because they would do everything in their power to take that fight away from him then, or do whatever they could to not have things go in his favor then, because they don't want a champ that's going to vacate. But Gaethje's pretty much said, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Don't talk about it. Don't put me in trouble, but that's what I'm doing. Gaethje's not going to move up. So I think there's a possibility that we see Makhachev and McGregor. Ilya loses to Gaethje. McGregor beats Max. Makhachev beats Morales. McGregor and Makhachev fight. Gaethje vacates. And now Ilya and Oliveira fight again. Oliveira keeps his hands up this time. Beats him. Ilya's like, oh snap, maybe I should go back down to featherweight. Volkanovski's like, cool, bro. I'm not concussed this time. And I'm actually going to have a fight camp. Then he beats him. Then maybe Volkanovski could retire. That'd be nice to get that win back and retire. Clip this. All this is going to happen. Are you doing the Moss and Jesse show tomorrow? Every Monday. Every Monday. Heck yeah. The hit show. The Moss and Jesse show. Heck yeah. That is a highlight of the week for me. Yeah, unadapted. I could only imagine how exhausting it is, bro. Taxing. Yeah, there's not enough time, bro. You know what scene always makes me just like, oof. I feel it, man. When when Vito Corleone is talking with Michael Corleone. Dude, man, oof. When Don Corleone is old and he's talking with Michael and he's like, I didn't want this life for you. I always thought that one day that maybe you would be the one pulling the strings. And he's like, there just wasn't enough time. There wasn't enough time. And I'm like, there's not, man. There's not enough time. It was just so, man, just played it so perfectly, man. There just wasn't enough time. There wasn't enough time. You just look at him so young and vibrant and stuff in the earlier in the movie, and just so uncontrolled. And then by the end, it's like it shows you how feeble and delicate life is, man. And yeah, same thing when I listen to like Time in a Bottle by Jim Croce. It's like, it'll get you, man. It'll get you. Not gonna lie, GM, I'm considering opening an AI girl OnlyFans now that I'm underemployed. Oh, dang. Wait a minute. That's right, bro. You walked away from that job, right? They were disrespecting you? Am I remembering correctly? You stepped back from that one job because they disrespected you? This could be the best move for you, bro. No guilty conscience because they ain't even real ladies. Oh, dang, Beto. I didn't even notice. I don't even remember saying that, dude. Maybe it was sensual. I don't know what I was talking about. I had a guy say in 100% seriousness that he's into the fake ladies. I gave him the I don't understand look and changed the subject. I would love to see the back and forth of someone like asking and him fully explaining and justifying it. I have some ideas, but I don't want to say it because, you know, I don't want it to come from me. Dude, I can't believe how far behind I am. Oh no. Dude, that would be amazing. It'd be crazy if we had a UFC guy just busting out in wrestling moves on people and winning. But busting out wrestling moves on people and winning. Imagine you just see it, dude. You know what, bro? I'm amazed by the lack of martial arts I see in MMA fights. There's like none. It's like it doesn't exist. MMA is like truly like a whole, and there may be some people in here like, wait, what do you mean? I don't understand. And there may be people that are like, well, duh, bro. But I feel like it became something that it wasn't supposed to be. I think that's what happens when you sportify anything. You guys already know that I was dipping my chanclas very much into the judo world. I spent quite a bit of time in judo. And I could tell you firsthand that the sportification of judo has destroyed it. Same thing with taekwondo, with karate. And I think that's what happened with MMA. Anytime you try to turn anything into a sport and you make it about how you get points and rules and all that kind of stuff, destroys it. And I feel like in the early UFC, we saw martial arts. We actually saw, like, you see like zero defensive techniques, zero defensive martial arts techniques in MMA. It like doesn't exist. You'll see like defensive techniques taken from like boxing, you know, certain slips and bobs and weaves and head movement, you know, not as much, you know, there's not a whole lot of head movement in MMA. It's just very, and I think it's because of the points and a ref telling you, let's work, let's work, let's work. It's very offensive minded. You show any kind of a defense, you're getting booed. And it's just crazy. I see like zero martial arts in mixed martial arts. It became this other weird hybrid thing. And yeah, it would be nice to see martial arts in mixed martial arts. It would be nice to see rest. It would be so cool if you saw a dude just like power bomb someone. Just do a leg drop on them. It made me laugh, bro, when I was listening to MMA Joey one day. And he told someone, he was telling someone like how he would beat them. He's like, I would do WWE finishers on you. Just the way, just the idea of someone saying that and the delivery, like the tone in which he said it, made me laugh so hard. I would bust out, you don't even understand, I would bust out WWE finishers on you. I never heard anybody threaten someone with WWE finishers. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, where are we at? Billy the Kidder, no forget, go people. It's, you know, I get it. People are going on summer vacation. People trying to rent their boats. People trying to save up for that sunscreen. It's a different time right now. I get it. It's just about the party right now. It's just about the party. I appreciate it, Billy the Kidder. You know, I don't want to put anybody out, though. I don't want to put anybody out. We'll have a good time. I'm just gonna turn on the ads and run ads on you guys every 5 minutes if you don't mind. I'm just kidding. I love a good joke that some say is not PC. Yeah. That's what jokes are. That's what they are, bro. Man, I used to love Stavros, but I feel like he turned into Chelsea Handler, man. Oh, he broke my heart, dude. He broke my heart. Oh, I feel like he's like Mark Maron now. Ugh. I get it, though. I don't want to start beef with you, Tronado. And I get it. Yeah, it would be nice if people would just stay out of politics. I agree. Like, here's my thing, Tronado. I agree with that. Like, if someone is just saying that, like, hey, just be funny, forget about politics. Perfect. But Stavros broke my heart. He's just like, bro, are you a comedian or are you're acting like a politician, bro? Oh no. All right, here we go. Come on! Made chicken with a bun sauce, bread sauce, pan sauce. Thank you for the content, Jefe. We love you, man. Hey, thank you for watching it. For those of you that actually watch it, heck yeah, enjoy your food, bro.
Amazing.
Yeah, I don't even watch NBA like I used to, but that SGA dude is annoying, man. Yeah, he needs to learn, he needs to go play some street ball, clean up his act. Ooh, I seen two dogs with shaved hair, and they were shaking. It's weird. Do you see Armin was supposed to be backup for the White House and is now wrestling Tony a day before? Yeah, and hey, good for him, man. Good for him. He's like, I ain't gonna let no one put Armin in the corner. He was telling somebody, I saw somebody interviewing him, and he's like, yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm gonna wrestle. Let's wrestle. Good for him for standing up for himself, man. Oh shoot. Oh, dang. Marloca has a message for everyone in the chat, and she just threw down 50 big ones in the PayPal. You heard it right, 50.
Flow goes deep like the ocean.
50.
I might hit the three-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
She says, this is for all the dojo. Sending a big hug. Thank you for supporting my primo with your donos and especially with your time. Don't forget to hit the like. Thank you very much. The official prima of the Mexican martial arts, Mar Loca, 50 on the last day of the month. We're talking buzzer beater stuff right here. We're talking Usyk beating Verhoeven right here. Thank you. But this is legitimate. There's nothing controversial about this. Thank you very much, Mar Loca. Heck yeah. Showing love to the whole community in here from Mar Loca. I hope you received that. No, we got James Bishop in here. Thank you, bro. James Bishop, splish splash. He was sloshing around. You really think that fight will happen? Shoot, man. I don't know which one I was talking about at this point. Are you talking about the McGregor-Makhachev one? I do, bro. I do. I have to believe that. The kind of thing that I sit here and do for a living, I have to believe that. I feel like I don't have a choice. if McGregor comes back and he's just trying to finish that contract so he could go fight bare knuckle MVP wherever he wants before he's getting older. What else are they gonna do, man? Are they gonna have him beat Max and then fight? Who's he gonna fight? Well, shoot, if he's gonna stay in welterweight, who are they gonna have him fight? If he after Max, what are they gonna do? Give him Leon Edwards? Mike Mallet? It's like, this is Conor McGregor. Like, they didn't even, I think we finally all know by this point, right? The reason that they didn't have him at the White House. It would have made it made way more sense financially because they were taking such a beating, such a loss on the White House. They're like, dude, McGregor, we need you to work with us on this one. We'll all make more money. The White House is already enough of a spectacle on its own for its own reasons, and it's going to do well by its own metrics, even if it's not the biggest moneymaker. We need you on this other thing, and we all make more money. And if you work with us here, we'll work with you there. And then, because I think he has 2 fights left, or whatever it is, they let him out of his contract, give him 2 fights before the year's over. So it's Conor McGregor. This is a dude that, it was enough of a thing. They didn't even want him to fight at the White House because of how big. He's so big. He's so big that they're like, let's not have you fight at the biggest UFC event ever. That's how big he is. He's bigger than the biggest UFC event ever. So they're like, let's put you here. So are they going to waste his last fight? It has to be something gigantic. It can't be Mike Mallet. It can't be Leon Edwards. So I think after Makhachev wins his fight, Conor wins his fight. Because again, I cannot see. And I'll have to go through it. I'll have to actually lay it out and be. There's got to be some kind of logic tied into it. Look at some history, some pros and cons, some current day training, where they're at, all that kind of stuff, whatever you want to call it. I don't see it. So I see Conor winning, Makhachev winning, and it wouldn't make sense for them to do anything else. I don't think Ilya gets past Gaethje. I think it's a perfect open door for McGregor. It's just gonna be weird. It would no, because McGregor beats Makhachev, and you're like, dude, how does Khabib not come back? But you know what? I've kind of changed my thinking. I might be about 50-50 right now. There's a part of me that thinks Ilya has a better chance against Makhachev than I used to think. But I don't think Conor has a chance against Makhachev. So I think Conor gets past Max. Conor takes a loss to Makhachev. He's happy. He's out of his contract. Fights people like Nate Diaz and Jake Paul outside of the promotion. Fights Ronda Rousey. ARJR! 11. There's 72 of us in here. We could get 39 more. No problem. A workman is worth his wages. Thank you, ARJR. Thank you, bro.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, and maybe not the next month. Pero
the months go up and down. Every month is different. Every month is engineered, designed differently. We'll see what falls where it will. I appreciate you. Wait, I feel stupid, Tronado. Who's SS? Oh, Sean Strickland. Probably Imavov. I think the UFC would be stupid to give him Chimaev again right away. I think the UFC needs to give Chimaev like a court-appointed nutritionist and make sure he's all good before they even try. Like, you can do Armin the way you did. Like, oh, Armin ruined your event because he didn't fight, whatever. Chimaev ruined your event, and he did fight. How about you figure out his life, huh? I know you're right, ARJR. You're right, bro. Shoot. Yeah, but that's one of the biggest parts, and that's all the UFC cares about, right? And that's all a lot of the fans care about, is just being entertained. Ilya could destroy Gaethje brutally, but that's like saying that Derek Lewis could destroy Hokit brutally. Well, yeah, if he fights how he fought Blades. Ilya could destroy Gaethje if Gaethje fights Ilya the way Gaethje fought Paddy, but not if Gaethje fights him the way he fought Fiziev. Very methodical and boring, but he beat him. Ilya couldn't even put away Josh Emmett. Tombow just extreme high-level amounts of generosity. Thank you, Tombow. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Volk should be the first 50-year-old to still fight, assuming no one 50 plus has fought. I don't think they have they? Are we specifically talking about the UFC? And people forget that Volkanovski, he started off, bro, wasn't it a middleweight? I'm pretty sure he started off as a middleweight. Like, that dude he just has so much range. Like, there's so much he could do. And he could go up there with dudes that aren't as fast. And he's carried that weight while he was playing rugby. When Volkanovski was playing rugby, he weighed 305 pounds. It has nothing to, like, people talk about his height, his frame, whatever. He carried that weight, man. He was stocky, dude. So he started at welterweight. Welterweight. So he won his first 3 fights at welterweight. Decision, TKO. And then he lost. We got TKO'd as a welterweight. And then he had a fight that shows no weight. Doesn't say open weight, doesn't say anything. They just left it clear. So I don't know what weight class that was. Then he went to lightweight. Then he went to featherweight. Then he went to lightweight, featherweight, lightweight, featherweight, featherweight, lightweight. He moved around a lot. Featherweight, catchweight. Oh, dang, light heavyweight. How that one? That was a weird time. Then he went to featherweight, lightweight, featherweight. He jumped around a lot, man. So I think he could do it, man. And not only that, Volkanovski has said that he's like, hey, man, I don't fight for legacy. I don't fight to be the best ever, be undefeated. But I fight to feed my family. I fight to put food on the table. So it's like, oh, he might fight when he's 50. Cool. ARJR 12 for Maverick. Dude. By proxy right there. I love it. For Maverick. For the homie Maverick. I will remind people of this, KZ. I have always made fun of Dustin Gaethje. Always. I've never been a big fan. I've never claimed to hate him or anything like that. I've just never been a fan of his style. I've always called him a rock'em sock'em fighter. Just a walking haymaker. Because he fights very unintelligently. I'm just saying, he fought like someone we'd never seen. When I don't know if it was his coach in his ear that's like, bro, I lost Rose. Rose don't listen to me no more. She got that PB&J. She don't listen to me no more. Usman, you know, got no knees, whatever. Gaethje, you're my last active hope, bro. I need you to fight boring. Stop doing that caution to the wind type of. Come on, bro. So he fought Fiziev both times. Very patient, very purposeful, strategic. People booed a little bit. I booed. His corner booed. It wasn't the dude that has the Joker smile. It was one of the other more like secondary dudes. He was literally booing in the corner. The head coach got mad at him. But I'm saying, I get it. I get what you're saying. Gaethje just has to be that other fighter that we've seen before. He didn't fight like that against Max. He had that stupid mentality where he's like, yeah, I'm going to get knocked out. I'm going to get knocked out eventually because the way I fight. It's cool. I love fighting. A gamble I'm willing to take. Well, that's stupid, bro. So it's hard to respect that, and I get it. He looked stupid when he was fighting those guys. Caution to the wind, to the fullest. But if he fights like he fought Fiziev, he has a good chance. And Ilya couldn't put away Josh Emmett. KZ, even you could put away Josh Emmett, bro. How's Max going to have any power at 170 versus Conor, especially after rehydrating? I don't think he is, bro. I've said it a lot of times. Max Holloway has the record for like the most strikes of all time for a reason. That means he doesn't hit hard enough. You know who's never going to have the record for the most significant strikes? Francis Ngannou. There's a reason for that. He has pillow hands. Look at the people who have it. You know who else has it? Angela she's the other one, right? Angela Hill. Come on, not the best company. Waiting for you, my dear Max Bluestein. This comment was posted at 5:59 p.m. and will be read at 6:10. Oh dang! It's 6:21. Oh, dang. Oh, no. I didn't know I was that far behind. Oh, snap. You remembered about my leaving the job, GM. Your memory is number one. Come on, bro. I care about my people, bro. I care. I'm invested, bro. And I get it, dude. I stand by you. I remember being at jobs like that. It's like, oh, you're going to do me like that? You don't know you don't understand. Like, just to feel unappreciated and like undervalued, and like the things that you've done and the stuff that you shown in your ethic, and it's like, oh, what are we playing? We playing politics? It just feel like you feel like after that you can't go in and have the same like, oh, this isn't what I thought I was. You don't value the work. You don't value the rankings. You leapfrogging. What's up, Container? A fembot. Yeah, DJ, he was unbelievable, man. He was unbelievable. The camel clutch, figure 4. Remember when there was this dude in some other promotion? He did the Boston Crab. I mean, it works. There's no defense. There's no... I mean, somebody that has participated in here's the problem. And I don't think this is, I don't think I'm saying anything negative. I've spent a lot of time doing this because of the types of videos that I make, especially the ones that I was making in the past. And a lot of people here have probably done the same thing. I'm not acting like I'm the only one. But when you spend a pretty good amount of time looking at these fighters' backgrounds, you start to see it's pretty weird. You start to see like the vast majority of these people I don't know if I'm going to word this correctly, but the vast majority of these people don't really do there's not a lot of comprehensive martial arts knowledge. A lot of people just jump right into MMA training. And here's the reason. Because MMA is already so established and mainstream, people are now coming to the age of training, and they're not training. And look, I know that people still train in specialties. I'm speaking in generalities here. Obviously, there are still people who train in Taekwondo and Muay Thai and stuff like that. I'm just saying, by the looks of it, from all the many fighters I've discussed and broke down and compared and looked into their backgrounds and styles and training and all that, the vast majority of them, when they come of age to train, they go to an MMA club, an MMA gym. They go to your AKAs, your American Top Teams, your Jackson Winks. They're not typically going to learn just Muay Thai or just boxing or just kickboxing or just karate or whatever it is. They're training. It's almost as silly as when people say, I train UFC. They're training MMA. And the way that, because MMA is a sport now, it's very, let's keep it moving, let's keep it rolling, go forward, press the action. It's not a defensive-minded sport. So a lot of the defense that's used I guess a lot of what it is from my perspective is a lot of my thinking is very self-defense minded. I spent a lot of time training in disciplines that would be considered self-defense. When you're in a sport, you're pressing the action. So it's a lot faster for you to slip something and hit them and keep going, to bob and hit them and keep going, as opposed to something that's going to get you interlocked and intertwined with them. You're not going to parry something to get you closer and torque his arm and get into a situation where, because if at that point now you're just grappling, you're going to clinch him, you're going to elbow him or something like that. I feel like a lot of the people that, a lot of the disciplines that you do see from martial arts is almost all the guys BJJ. That's what you do see. You see a lot of BJJ, you see a lot of wrestling. Those are like the majority of the backgrounds. So those guys aren't going to have the highest level striking defense. They're going to be told to keep it super, super fundamentally simple, which is just going to boil down to boxing defense. Just move the head this way, move the head that way. There's almost no defense where you're utilizing the hands, the limbs, which is so weird to me. There's so much that you could do standing. It's crazy to me that everyone acts like the only place you could submit is on the ground. There's so much you could do if you used your limbs defensively while standing. There's so many locks and submissions you can get standing. And it's like that doesn't even exist. Now, this may be a very ignorant thing for me to say, and people will be like, what? Yeah, this one and this one and this one. Has there ever been any kind of standing submissions in UFC when it comes to like, not chokes, but like locks, breaks, arms, hyperextension, shoulder, elbows? Like, it's just something completely ignored and underutilized. It's beanie boggling to me. Stone Cold Stunner in the 3rd round. Dude, if Poirier did the diamond cutter, oh my gosh, bro. Oh, heck yeah, full Nelson would hurt, bro. Oh, no, man. I always have to go all the way back and find out where I was when the chat skips. Oh, no. Better hope. Better hope. Yeah, dude. I've seen some judo, man. Who did a crazy judo throw recently? Somebody did a crazy. Was it the MVP event? I don't know. I feel like someone did a crazy good looking judo throw, and I was like, dang. If you run live ads, do you get a cut? Oh yeah. Hey, bro, if I streamed every day and I didn't even rely on people to super chat and I just did ads, everything might turn around for me, man. I've never done it though. I think one time maybe it happened by accident when I didn't even know it was on, and then I went and turned it off. But I don't even know. I don't see anybody do that. I think it's got to be the most intrusive, terrible thing. Has anyone here ever been on a live stream where they had those on? What was that like? But yeah, if I streamed for a few hours every day and I had the ads on, dude, I'd be getting a couple new beanies. Bound by the beanie, chancla por chancla. Hey, bro, who are your top 3 comedians? You make me laugh so freaking hard. Hey, thank you, bro. Device Journey. My top 3? My top 3. Norm Macdonald. Dude, Kevin Nealon. I love Kevin Nealon. Kevin Nealon is hilarious, dude. Norm Macdonald, Kevin Nealon, and I really, 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 really like Stephen Wright. Stephen Wright is so funny, man. But I feel like those are always my go-tos right there. But it's like, I always feel like I have to kind of give something modern, you know, and I think Shane Gillis is stupid funny. I think Shane Gillis is very, 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 very funny. Just a rare one, man. He's funny. He's like generationally funny, I think. My wife made chicken and I got the wishbone. If my wish comes true, that will be the last chance. Wait, what? If my wish comes true, that will be the last chance. And I got the wishbone. Wait, I don't understand. Are you going to kill your wife? Wait, what are you saying, bro? Should I report this? What do you mean? Curtis Green from Vietnam. Heck yeah. Isn't that a movie, Good Morning Vietnam or something? What's up, bro? I get it, man. I get it, David. I know people love Max. It's not like, you know what? I was going to say, it's not like I want Conor to win, but I kind of do, man. I feel like we need that mayhem. We need that chaos back in the UFC, man. But I get it. People love Max, and they don't love Conor. Yeah, I guess that's possible, David, for Poirier to come back and fight McGregor. But would anybody want that? Would anybody care about that? I wouldn't even care about I don't even care. I can't even make myself care about seeing Diaz and Conor again. I just want to see like new matchups. Like I'm over it. I don't know, man. You think Max is in his prime right now? What? What? I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't think we're going to see a prime Max at welterweight, bro. Yeah, Tronado, that's his thing, bro. Just catch him. Just catch him. I'd watch McGregor and Ronda. I'd watch that. Heck yeah. That's the kind of stuff MVP is going to bring to the community. I could totally be wrong, but I'd be very surprised if McGregor won against Max. I just, like, this is a huge... I mean, this is like if we saw... You know, this would be like if we saw Poirier at welterweight. You know, it's like, whoa. We've never seen this before. Like, this is a huge question mark. McGregor's been carrying around that weight, man. Yeah, I would never say McGregor isn't gonna win. Our odds aren't good, but he's savage for taking a fight against Max, considering both their activity levels lately. That's true. McGregor has been sparring with NPCs in his gym, so that is true. Dang, didn't know you got Conor winning too, but you don't think Ilya gets past Gaethje? Melancholy, I was saying for months, I would laugh at it, bro, that it was a foregone conclusion. I would just laugh at it. Like, Gaethje and Ilya? I mean, of course. We all know what's going to happen. But I started watching all the fights. I started watching all of Ilya's fights, watching Gaethje's fights. And look, I know I'm making an accusation here, but I have to assume, because people have lives, you know, this is what I do. Other people have lives, and they don't really have the time or the care necessarily to do something like this. I went and started studying all of Ilya's fights. And I had already done that with Gaethje coming up to the Pimblett fight and have all my notes of everything that he was doing and not doing and what he looked like and his habits. So here's what I was trying to say. I got a little bit distracted. I don't think most people have watched every single findable Ilya fight. I don't think most people have watched every second of all and then rewind and watch it again and rewind and zoom in and watch it again and take notes. I don't think most people have done that with every second of all of his findable fights. I have. And I think most people's perspective of him are kind of everything. I think most people's perspective of him, because I think the casual view, I think, dominates. As much as people might hate that. Most people don't have the time to be MMA nerds. And I think most people's perspective of him is his last 3 fights. And when you watch all of them and you see a lot of the bad positions he's been in. And I know MMA is a what have you done for me lately sport. I think we all know that by now. So all that people need is those last 3 fights. They're like, I've seen all I need to see. Well, I've seen more. And he has shown a lot of bad habits. He might knock out Gaethje. I'm not saying it's impossible. He might knock him out and I'll be like, well, yeah. We know he has that punching power. If Gaethje fights him stupid like he fought Patty, yeah, I guess he did. Oh, well. But he also has and has shown a lot of bad habits. He's been in a lot of bad situations. He's been in a lot of compromising circumstances. He's been bloody. He's been busted. He's been cut. He's been knocked down. He's been shaken. He's been in a lot of bad situations. And when you look at a lot of the positions that he's been in and who they were with, and then you look at Gaethje and what he brings, it's like, Gaethje and what he does and his shape and his build and everything about him, if he stays composed, reminds me very much of a lot of the people that he was in trouble with in his other fights. And if Gaethje fights the way he fought Fiziev, I'm very confident in Gaethje. If Gaethje fights him the way that Gaethje fought Paddy, Ilia wins. Angel Padilla says, let's go! Oh, I kind of forgot about that. The assassination attempt on Conor McGregor. They swept it under the rug during the Khabib build. Yeah, the UFC probably didn't want them to cancel the fight. He didn't want them to. He said, "Don't make it too dangerous, man." It would be crazy, Tom Bauer. It'd be crazy, man. Billy the Kidder, brick by brick, rung by rung. I mean, Ilya's good, but is he too good? We can't make his fight with Emmett disappear. It makes no sense. What it shows you is that Ilya is not in every single fight ever. In every single fight ever that he has ever, is he gonna be the guy that he was in his last 3 fights? That's all that anybody needs to know. Here's the problem that a lot of people have. This bias that they have. Nothing exists to them. Like everything that I see people say is like within the framework and within the perspective of his last 3 fights. I never hear any kind of talk from Ilya fans outside of that. And again, Volkanovski and Volkanovski has a big, fat asterisk by it. Holiday, I don't know why he went down, did a stupid, it wasn't like on a week notice, but did a bad weight cut back down to featherweight. I don't know why. Maybe he thought it was going to be an easy win or something like that. Had already gone back up to lightweight. Went to featherweight. Whatever. Oliveira fought him stupidly. Like the Oliveira that fought Tapuera, and again, whatever, excuses, fine. But the Oliveira that fought Ilya was not, just like people are looking at, you got to think about it this way. The people that are saying Ilya is this, because look at his last 3 fights. Well, yeah, people thought the same thing about Oliveira because of how dominant and smart and strategic he tends to be. But look how stupid he fought Ilya. Anybody could just make a couple dumb decisions and not listen to their coach and not follow the game plan, and that's what happens. And then against Emmett, that one is like, what the heck happened there? He gets head kicked, almost knocked out by John Guarin. Who's the other guy? Damon Jackson or Yusuf Zalal? Like, this guy's been in very compromising situations. But people talk about him as if his only gear is the last 3 fights. Nothing else existed. And there's no chance that we'll ever see him like that again. Look at Pereira and Ankalaev, the first fight. Everyone thought that Pereira was invincible, untouchable. And look, what the heck? What was this? Same thing with Chamoyev. He's invincible. He's a monster. He's a machine. Sean Strickland, huge under, blah, blah, blah. And what was this? They're not always going to show up and be that guy. I just keep seeing a lot of generalities. And, Ilya's going to beat him. Okay. Well, Gaethje's not good enough. Okay. Give me some tangibles. Elaborate. Give me some examples. Give me some bullet points. Well, Ilya's too strong. Okay. There's never anything articulate about this. Same as Ilya, dumb. He's a dumb guy. He's dumb. I read a lot of books. What kind of books? Paperbacks, hardcovers. Oh. Ooh, that is true, ARJR. That could be painful. Thank you for everything, broski. Sam McCready. Your content helps my depression a lot when I need to pick me up. Thank you so much. That thank you for sharing that, bro. That's I have channels that do that for me. That give me that pickup when I'm just like, ooh, and I just want to put some earbuds in and go to another place, you know, feel a little bit better. And I don't know. I just want to say that I'm thankful. Those are very kind words, and I relate because, you know, it's just humbling. It's humbling that to even think that I could be a channel like that for people, because I have my own channels like that make me feel better, and it's just a humbling position to be in. And thank you, bro. Thank you for sharing that. That's a big compliment, and it means a lot to me. And I'll try to do my best to keep it to 11, for you, bro. So that, you know, I'll try my best to have a good day, so that if you find yourself not having a good day, you could tune in and turn that day around, you know. I'll try to keep it turned to 11 for you, bro. Thank you very much, Sean. The MMA gyms are where you get the multiple coaches that specialize in different disciplines. I mean, that's true. I get it. I do. That is true. But I just look. I'm not gonna act like I was ever a pro paid fighter or anything like that, man. But I've spent a lot of time in my life in environments where it was 100% one and only discipline, and this one's superior, and don't even talk about any other disciplines. This is what we do here. And also environments, MMA gyms, where they cross-train. And bro, there is nothing like training a specialty and living and breathing that. And I mean, look, I don't want to, obviously there's wizards, man. Obviously there's dudes in MMA gyms that are fantastic. And maybe you could have a guy at an MMA gym that's a 5th degree BJJ black belt, and then you got another dude that's the highest level Muay Thai guy, and then you got another dude who's like a 4th degree karate dude, and then you got another, you know. So, I mean, individually and on their own, they're probably amazing, but I'm just saying that the practice, it's kind of like a buffet, you know, the practice of kind of getting a little bit of this, getting a little bit of that. It's just never going to be the same. You take a guy that kind of microdoses judo here and there, kind of spot cleans judo or something like that, and then he goes up against a judoka who's been doing it since he was 4 years old. You know, take a guy that's been training a little bit of wrestling at his MMA gym, put him against Gable Stevenson. You know, it's not going to be the same. I really miss and have a lot of respect and admiration for the old days when there were specialists against specialists. And of course, be smart and cross-train and supplement your specialty. But when when you train at an MMA gym and it's like you got this, like, you know, you become the master of none, you know. You strictly train in an MMA gym. It's like, I learned BJJ, I learned kickboxing, I learned wrestling. It's like, I don't know, man. Playing that suicide with the soda machine, you know. Hey, El Tronado, I had to Google Keropi. I don't even know what the heck that was, bro. I don't think so. Maybe it's like a rip-off one. It doesn't look like it's the exact same one. Resilient Jiu-Jitsu. I was in Oxnard yesterday, walked by Tony Ferguson's garage, saw him sharpening his elbows on a grindstone. Well, he's not over there anymore. He's in Oxford. Yeah, that's crazy to me, Billy the Kidder. In all these years, it just shows such an underutilized part of the martial arts. There's so much that you could do like that on your feet, man. I mean, even cops, even people in law enforcement are taking people out and you know, hyperextending their limbs and putting their elbows in precarious situations and stuff like that on the feet. We're talking about UFC champions that can't figure it out. Of course it will be John Jones, huh? Of course it will be John Jones. See, there you go. People like Demetrius Johnson. Like, I have a lot of respect for that dude's style. That dude really comes across like an actual martial artist. And I don't even know. Maybe he got me fooled, man. Maybe he didn't even train specifically in one discipline like that. Maybe he straight up went straight to the MMA gym. I don't know. But he's just got that DNA in him, man. They're only mildly annoying. Okay. Do you like a good sourdough? Bro, I love sourdough. I love sourdough too much. Too much. You know how many miles I've ran just so that I could partake? Just burning off those calories. It's worth it. Jessica Andrade did a standing arm triangle. Dang. Okay. Jessica Andrade. Impressive. Okay. That would be hilarious if it was Sean Strickland against Hamza with the judo throw. Your homie Moss has ads during his live streams. He does that? No way. I got to ask him about that. I got to ask him about his experience with that. He's probably going to be like, bro, I'm killing it. I just got a Ferrari. You got to turn the ads on, bro. I got to ask him about that. That's awesome. Hey, if he does it, I'm not above anything, you know? Dang. I appreciate that, Tom Bow. I appreciate that. It's a tough one. It is a tough one for me because I know I've told you guys this before. I don't know how many of you remember. When this channel got to the point where it was able to finally turn that thing on and become monetized, I remember I didn't want to do it. And I remember talking with the homies from Voto Studios. I remember we actually went to a pizza place and we were talking about it. And I remember I was like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to be a sellout. I don't want it to be about the money. It's about the Mexican martial arts. It's about the people's safety. It's about training them and equipping them for the streets. And I didn't want to turn it on because I was like, this is going to be a turning point. It's going to make us look money hungry. It's going to make us look greedy. I don't want to do it. So there's always been that part of me that doesn't want to feel gross about it and doesn't want it to be about that. But it's like, I've been doing it long enough to know that I won't be able to do it. And I won't be able to survive if there's not that aspect of it. So it's a tough one because I don't want to annoy people. And I know I'm not ignorant about it. I know there's people here right now. I know that they would dip if I had ads on. And I can't not understand that. I get it. There's people that didn't grow up with commercials. They don't know how to act. They're spoiled. But really those kinds of things it could make me not be just a nervous wreck and be paranoid all month about bills, you know. I wonder if that would make a difference. I'll have to check into that. Good Morning Vietnam to the movie list. All right, there we go. Yeah, Max. Maybe he hasn't been doing them. That he's been smoking triathlons. Yeah, Billy the Kidder. I think the Olympics are boring, bro. I remember when I was a kid and the Olympics would just completely take over all the, because I didn't have like cable or satellite or anything like that, and the Olympics would just completely take over anything. Oh my gosh, I hated the Olympics, bro. ARJR 16, let's go. 34 to go and 47 minutes to do it. Oh snap, how long ago was that? Oh, we got 30 minutes left. All right. All we need left is 28 donations. Leon Enrique. Sorry, been lurking from the tub. Oh, dang. Scribbled up. Bro, this Gaethje take is truther hot. And it has pelotas grandotas. Love it. Dang, hey, I don't know how I feel about that, man. It makes me feel some weird things knowing that Leon's been listening to us in the tub this whole time. Just in there marinating. Dang. Just cooking in there. Well, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. I think it's important to remind the people I have never been a Gaethje fan. I don't hate him. I don't have anything against him. I've just never been a fan. I've always made fun of him. I've always pointed out how he's a rock'em sock'em fighter. But you have to consider these things both about Ilya and Gaethje. I think if Ilya was gonna lose at 155, it will be Charles. I don't think Gaethje is well-rounded enough. I will say that. And look, some people don't like hearing this, man. I will say, I think that I completely think, I know it's easy to say stuff like this. And you could say this kind of thing about anything. And I was having a conversation with someone about this the other day. We could say, hey, Aldo was a well-rounded guy. He could have beat Conor, possibly, if he didn't just get flash knocked out in the first second. You know, Pantoja could have beat Van if that freak thing with his arm wouldn't have happened. You know, like we could look at anything like that. Conor, maybe. Conor was doing better. Right? Am I wrong? Wasn't Conor doing better in the second fight against Poirier than in the first, at least? I mean, at least we could say that. I'm not going to say he was like dominating and brutalizing him, but wasn't he doing better in the second fight before the leg break? So maybe we could say Conor would have had a chance. Maybe Conor would have won if his leg wouldn't have broke. So I get that we could do that with everything. But I really think that just like Gaethje tends to fight stupidly and throw caution to the wind like he did with Paddy. And it's like, what are you doing, bro? Put your guard up. I feel like Oliveira really did that. And he really didn't listen to his corner and irritated his corner. And they're like, what the heck, bro? You ditched the game plan. You didn't do anything you're supposed to. You're fighting with the ego. Just completely had his hand dropped like if he was Bobby Green. And I feel like, yeah, Oliveira could have and should have beat Ilya. And I think he is more rounded and should have done better. But because we're here now in this moment, that's why I'm not talking about Oliveira, because that's not the matchup right now. And I'm just talking about what I've seen from Gaethje and Tapuera. And all I'm saying is there's more to Ilya than what we've seen in the last 3 fights, and that's all anybody wants to talk about. If Ilya's last 3 fights didn't happen, and we just watch everything else, then it changes the whole narrative. But nobody's talking about that. And you can't just judge fighters off their last fight, their last 2 fights, their last 3 fights. Because if we look at anybody's resumes, that's not how life works. One fight doesn't tell you the story of the next fight. You have to look at it in terms of the big picture and their habits, their tendencies, things they fall back on. How they act when they're caught in this or that situation, what they turn to, what they spam, what they don't do well against, what kind of positions, what kind of southpaw, like what do they have issues with? How do they act when they're there? These are things I don't hear anybody talking about. I think I got to make a video. So, okay, let me ARJR, let me find it for you. You know what? I don't know if you've ever seen the original, bro. Let me You know what makes me so happy? If I'm actually showing you this for the first time right now, if I get to expose you to this for the first time ever. Let me see. How do they keep changing the layouts of these websites and it makes it hard to follow. Okay. Let me scroll down here. It was quite a while ago. I'm so happy to show this to you, ARJR. Uh-oh. Okay. Come on. This was quite a while ago. I think this was at my old house. My old house. Let's see. Dude. Dude, I didn't realize how long ago it was. I'm finding the original photo, the cleanest original unaltered photo for you, bro. Oh, I didn't even realize until I saw another version of it right now that I did. I didn't realize what I was wearing. I thought they were just socks. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm dangerously close now. I'm dangerously close, bro. Dude, this is crazy. Here it is. So I was doing a comparison. I was trying to do like I did a post on Instagram of how much Jean-Claude Van Damme inspired me over the years since childhood and through my martial arts journey. So it was kind of like a virtually identical kind of a picture. And hold on. This is actually it right here. So get yourself a screenshot or however you need to do this, ARJ. This is it right here. That is what that photo was birthed from. I took this photo in my backyard. Virtually identical. Now, in case you can't tell, ARJR, this is a photo of both me and Jean-Claude Van Damme. In case you can't tell, I'm the one on the bottom. I'm the one on the bottom part in color. That's me. So that's I was doing the exact same pose. And I'm the one on the bottom if you want to screenshot it. I was wearing the white Nike Cortezes. So that's me, bro. So now you got it. Jay Smith says, yo, I say I'm playing love songs on the keyboard, so you go get in the bathtub? Jay's like, does that make me gay? I told one of my homies the other day, I was like, hey, bro, back in the day, I used to have a crush on Ellen Page. Does that mean I'm gay? For those of you that don't know and don't get it, Ellen Page is that the chick that decided that she's a dude now, and I was like, wait a minute, that means I was liking a dude? How does that work? Alan Page, you trying to make me gay? Is this one long ruse? Are you just trying to mess with my sensuality? This wasn't even about your gender this whole time? Legendary Gnome. You see this? Are you seeing this? Legendary Gnome just threw down 50 big ones in the Cash App. The Cash App. Sometimes the Cash App's over here feeling lonely. And Legendary Gnome said, Charlie. I'm going to clean out the cobwebs. Drop Dead Fred style. It says to keep the dojo open. Then there's a big old fat green heart. And it says love y'all.
This isn't a career. This is an opportunity.
Legendary Gnome. If there was anybody left out there that didn't understand, why legendary? Why legendary? Now you know. Now you know. Thank you very much. And let me tell you quite literally, it does. It does keep the dojo doors open. It does. It does keep me from selling photos of my ankles online. I don't know if I could ever do feet, but I've considered the ankles. I don't got bad ankles. Thank you very much, Legendary Gnome.
Amazing.
Thank you. Whew. Legendary. An ARJR blessing. Real Beaky out here. Real Beaky now has access to the dark web of the Mexican martial arts. Thank you, ARJR. What's up, Luis Diego? Oh, I've never seen that spelling, bro. Luis Dieguez. ¿Cómo estás, jefe? Just chilling, bro. Chilling on the last day of the month. Trying to get my head right. Trying to shake off the stench of May. Trying to get into that June mindset. You know, Luis? I know you're on that same wavelength. Oh, come on, man. Why are you playing with me? What the heck? Oh my gosh, I was so far behind. Oh my gosh. Billy the Kidder. About halfway, y'all. Oh, what are you? Billy the Kidder, thank you for trying to round up the people, bro. Wait, what the heck? It says we have 43? What the heck? What's going on in the future? I'm still back here. I can't see what's going on. I'm going to have to scroll forward. What the heck? We're at 43? Thank you, Billy the Kidder. Moss got the same hat as that fish in the White Files. That's true, man. Hey, some dude in the chat. I mean, I'll try it, bro. I mean, you're making me confident. You're making me feel confident. I mean, if it was that simple, that'd be pretty amazing, dude. Some dude in the chat. Hey, some dude in the chat just... Hey, we got a self-inflicted, ladies and gentlemen. We have a self-inflicted in the chat. And we don't take self-inflicted lightly. The 999 squad. Look at this. Thank you, man. Self-inflicted in here. Thank you for doing it. You have full-blown access to a lot of stuff on that membership tab that everyone else, that all the other non-gringos in here cannot see. Enjoy it, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Put him against Bo Nickel. Bro, Bo Nickel's such a disappointment. Bo Nickel is a high-level wrestler that refuses to wrestle. He just wants to throw hands. Catch a knee or whatever from a dude that can't beat anybody else and quit. GSP would be out there doing gymnastics. Man, I love GSP. Shoot. Oh my gosh. GSP will be looking for dinosaurs and aliens. That dude he's such a likable guy, man. I sat through crocheting. I sat through crocheting with the Grandmaster. I could make it through the ads. Hey, you guys are giving me too much confidence right here, man. I think I'm gonna have to test this out. There's nothing wrong with money. Money helps us get what we want, like, and need. I like that. I think I'm gonna pin that comment in all of my streams with ads. Thank you, Jessica. Whatever happened to Michelle Pereira? I don't know. Does anybody know? That dude, I mean, at the very least, he was exciting. He brought the enthusiasm, man. I haven't seen him in a while. He became a yoga instructor in Thailand? I mean, I think you're joking, but it definitely sounds like something he would do. Dude, yeah. You're right, bro. I used to catch my dad only watching women's volleyball and gymnastics as a kid. Come on, Dad. He's like, you'll know when you grow up, son. You'll get it. Not quite Leather Cheerio. It's at least I'm not, at least I'm not on the verge of heat stroke, but it's kind of more of a lateral move. I wouldn't mind the ads. Hey, what's up, Tommy Winter? We've been through it. I've gone through a audio debacle trying to get things on point for Tommy, man. I hope it's there, bro. I wouldn't mind the ads, just understand. Okay, maybe we're not over it. Maybe we're not through those hard times. I wouldn't mind the ads, just understand the volume on the ads are much higher and will disturb slumbering. If I have to have a high volume on your broadcast, I promise, Tommy, I'm constantly trying to figure this out. I don't understand why that happens. I have everything full blown. I got everything turned to 11. I don't know why. I come out so much lower than the ads sometimes. I don't understand it. Oh my goodness. This definitely looked like it was going to be one of those days where there was no chance we were going to meet the goal. It did not look like it was going to happen, and somehow...
My flow goes deep like the ocean.
Amazing.
It burns so hard, got the lotion.
What the?
Might hit the three-wheel motion.
You ever seen a grown man
Sipping
naked?
on this green tea potion.
Am I right, Miami?
I did not think that we were going to make it and that I was going to be able to don this beautiful image for you guys. I really don't want to cover Tio Beto. I did not think that I was gonna get to adorn the screen with this. This is beautiful. I like it. I like the color. I like the hope. I like the hope in this photo. Seeing that we got, bro. There ain't even no fights on today. There's no fights on today. We haven't even cracked 100 people today. We haven't even cracked I don't think we have. We haven't even cracked 100 people. We just got the most loving. generous people. 50 out of 50. Unbelievable.
We are family. 'Cause I got all my homies with me.
You guys can know throughout the month of June, anytime you see any of these silly news videos, anytime I'm covering something, anytime I'm posting something, and it's not just on YouTube, I'm chopping up stuff when you don't even see me on YouTube. I'm editing, I'm cutting them up, I'm putting them on Reddit, putting them on Twitter, putting them on TikTok, putting them on Facebook, and maybe Instagram. Maybe I'll go back to Instagram. I'm working behind the scenes. I'm trying to get this figured out so we could get there. At some point. And you guys directly help to make this happen. I'm not an employee of YouTube. I'm not an employee of, MMA Industries. The Mexican martial arts is supported by viewers like you, and you made it happen. Thank you. Thank you for the people who have contributed on here, on the PayPal, on the Cash App. You guys are ridiculous. And you help me to continue to live out my ridiculousness on a daily basis. Thank you. Unbelievable. James Bishop, I'm taking a break from Diablo 2 to chomp on some tuna. Oh, I can smell it from here. But batter is the new got milk. I'd buy it in dark gray. Wait a minute. Did you guys forget that I made one of those? I don't think I ever put it on the new website. Yeah, do you guys remember this? What website is this on? It's not on the new website. Remember, I made it look like a Best Buy shirt? This was one of my favorite designs. I mean, as dumb and simple as it might be, I like the look of it. Do you guys remember this? I was trying to make prints that were like parodies. And do you guys remember this one? This was one of my favorite ones. I used to wear it all the time. I actually did a Bob Better one. And you know what? I don't think anybody bought it, or definitely not many people. So then I was like, okay, maybe we don't need to really highlight this one. And then I just kind of stopped. Wait, what? So yeah, I forgot that was a thing already. But there it is. Just remember, GM, there was a moment in time when Leon was touching himself while listening to you. Oh, no. Rubbed up, he was all in the tub. That's funny, Quadrex, because I used to really dislike Sean O'Malley. I used to really, really dislike him. But I feel like after his losses, he got humbled and he started acting a little bit different. I'm not saying I love him and I'm his biggest fan or anything, but I feel like he changed and stopped being as annoying. Yeah, it's a shame, but it's hard because also Anderson Silva was doing steroids, so it's hard, man. Billy the Kidder. Oh, I'm starting to see what's going on here. Imagine if Aldo would have been mentally strong and dominated Conor. Yeah, he definitely let him get in his head. Bad. That was before, yeah. That was before Nate Diaz laid the framework for hey, bro, you got to be dead inside. Don't let it get to you. Billy the Kidder was on a mission to help us get that goal today. Look at this, man. Billy the Kidder, Billy the Kidder, Billy the Kidder, Billy the Kidder. Dude, Billy the Kidder. Never, ever kidding around. Never, ever, 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 never. What was that from? Oh, Kung Pao. Never, never, ever, ever, never, ever, ever, never, ever. Never kidding around. Billy the Kidder. Billy the Kidder. Billy the Kidder. Billy the Kidder. James Bishop. Hey, Billy the Kidder. Thank you, bro. Thank you. James Bishop. Grandmaster should get back on Discord. James Bishop, are you on there? Are you on there? Do I gotta openly accept this invitation? How could I turn this man down? Are you on there? I think that's a stupid question. You must be on there, right? Marloca! Billy the Kidder! Billy the Kidder! And Billy the Kidder! And Billy the Kidder! This is insane, bro. Thank you, Quadrex. I missed those shoes, man. I split them wide open. My shoes, my Cortezes did the Mexican split. They started talking at the bottom. They almost fell off all the way. I had to tape them. Actually, in that photo, they might be taped if you look closely. I had to get like some masking tape, but it was like clear. I had to like wrap it all the way around. Those things were falling apart, bro. I don't want to be jacked. I want to be Jesse jacked. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wait, okay. I get it. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. It's not easy, bro. It takes a lot of hot Cheetos, Bexy, Chinese food. It's a lot of dedication, bro. I hope you get there someday, bro. I hope you get there, Leather Cheerio. You should hear a Chinese gong when looking at the photo. I do. Billy the Kidder! Yeah, Juno. Yeah, I was a Juno fan. Billy the Kidder! I don't accept defeat. 10 more, y'all. Oh my gosh, bro. Max Bluestein doing the thing. Poor Grandmaster got, I never heard it worded like that, got gay. He got gay. Poor Grandmaster got gay by default. So she's a chick, right? She's getting all famous and getting dudes to like her. She's like, I'm a dude now. Hi, you're gay. Like, hi, I got you. It's like you're jumping across state lines. I'm in this one now. Ah, got you. That was dirty, man. She did us dirty. Thank you, Max Bluestein. Thank you, bro. Oh, where am I at? I lost you. Oh my gosh. 200 super chats and GM brings back the stash. Oh man. Have to put up a fight against Marilena. Be like, hey, Marilena, are you giving me 200 super chats? I didn't think so. Kareem XT. Kareem. Hey, man, I love you to the moon and back, amigo. Quick question. What physical feature of yours would a caricature artist blow out of proportion? My eyebrows and my nose, or both. Yeah, I gotta hit you with that profile. You know what I'm saying? I got a pointy nose, you know. It'd be the eyebrows and the nose for sure. Kareem, I appreciate that, man. Much love, man. I don't think I've seen your name pop up a whole bunch, so I don't know how active you're able to be in the chat on a regular basis, but I do love it when I see people show up that I don't see super often, because it lets me know there's some cool people out there. So thank you, bro. Thank you for showing love and for watching. And yeah, that's what my guess would be. Anybody else, if you want, you could give your opinions, but it'd be funny to hear the other people's opinions, but I think that's what it will be. Marloca, corazones verdes de Marloca. ARJR, I'll see if I could make him the same size as your character behind you. Oh, you talking about this? Oh, dang. I'll include the chairs. I might finish it before you finish the poster. I will try. I'm determined not to let that happen. I'm determined not to let that happen. Legendary Gnome, you are ridiculously generous and faithful and supportive at all times. Your presence, your presence is a present. Thank you for being here. ARJR with 46, dude. Wow. It isn't right, YouTube. It isn't right. YouTube will not have streamers see chat in real time. It's not GM's fault. Well, you know what I forget sometimes? Even that is the case. Even when I'm not behind, I'm behind. It's weird how the platform works like that. Especially if I'm going through a external streaming software. Dang. I'm trying, David. I'm trying to catch up, bro. I kind of told Marilena that I would only be here a certain amount of time and then we were gonna go do something. And I better get on track here. I told her I was going to stream for 3 hours, and the goal had a 3-hour limit. So we've passed 3 hours. But this right here at the bottom says I've been streaming 2 hours ago, which doesn't make any sense because the goal alone, which already came and went, was a 3-hour long goal. So, or did you guys maybe you guys finished it before the time ended? Okay, I got a few minutes then. Leon Enriquez, I bet the last 3 will come from cool newbies. I like what you're doing, Leon. I like what you're doing. ARJR had one right after you, bro. He had one right after you. Thank you, ARJR. Heck yeah. El Tronado. I'm 47 like DJ T. Wait, what's DJ T? Who is that? DJ Tillashaw? He's that old, bro? Thank you, Tronado. ARJR. Oh, that was it. ARJR laid it down for 50. Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah. And James Bishop, another one. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing, man. Billy the Kidder went wild. He is wilding. You guys came through, man. I like my own super chat. Goal! Dude. I don't know, Jessica, because I had all the different colors from anything from, you know how sometimes I say, okay, everything $5 and above or 20. Some days if I'm feeling real frisky and it's like a big event, I'll put 20. Sometimes if I'm like, I kind of need it right now, I'll put 10. But this one I had all the levels open. So I can't go like, okay, whatever, multiplied by 50. Because some people gave 10, some people gave 5, some people gave 1. And YouTube typically tells you 24 hours later how much you made. on a particular, like if I upload a video today or do a stream today, it usually tells me 24 hours later what I actually made, because then they take out their cut and all that. But I literally, if I go to the back end here, I can't tell what was, because I had the same thumbnail yesterday. Shoot. Oh, it's the one called UFC News. I would have to literally add up every single one right here, which, because you guys were very generous, would probably take a little while. But I don't know. I'm seeing I don't know. I don't want to give you the wrong number. I don't want to undersell it or oversell it. I don't want to be underwhelming, you know? Because I think it's huge that we hit a big goal. To me, if we hit the goal, even if it was like $1 bills per, like, I'm like, there's something mental about it. That's like, you know how I tell you guys I like to work with like checklists? Something about just completing it. I'm like, yeah, we did it. Whether I made like $800 or like $80. I'm like, we did it. So it's like, that makes me feel good. But I'll know like tomorrow evening, because then it'll calculate any gifted memberships and stuff like that too. It's always there's always something a little scary once the stream is over, because it's like, how much is YouTube gonna give me from this? King Indigo! I took some LSD, and a horror YouTube ad came up while I just hit the peak. I've had YouTube Premium ever since. It's worth it, even though YouTube is evil. It took me a little bit to realize what was going on here. So you were tripping, and you just like at the worst time had the worst kind of ad, and you were like, never again. You're like, you know what? I ain't gonna stop the LSD, but I will stop watching ads. Thank you, dude. Yeah, it is evil. It is evil. And sometimes I feel foolish for basically, you know, basing like my whole livelihood on it, you know? So I get it, King Indigo. I get it, bro. It's a weird game that I play. Thank you, Leather Cheerio. Thank you, man. I know, Billy the Kidder, especially since I'm in here now, so it's like, I can't be doing that at 1 a.m. and wake everybody up. What am I supposed to do? You've been talking too much papas about Israel. The only Israel I've been talking about is Adesanya. I don't talk about political stuff. What you talking about? You're in the wrong channel, bro. You need to put your legit monthly goal on the first of the month so we can make sure we keep you on track. It feels good to have somebody say that, because it's like, dang, what a supportive mindset. But Legendary, I feel like I fear that like there's been a couple of people in like my personal life that I've just whatever, you're gonna be open and raw with me and you know, open up about this, and okay, I'll talk with you about it too. I'll be fair. And I feel like sometimes people think I'm being hyperbolic or whatever. And I know this isn't exclusive to me, and I know that's why a lot of us in here relate and get each other, because a lot of us are in the same place. So I'm not gonna act like this is just like I'm special here, but I got married very young, which I will never regret. I got married very young, and I went into debt that you wouldn't believe. it's impressive. And I've told people that before in my personal. Again, I don't go around like I enjoy talking about it. It's embarrassing. But there's been a couple different people where, man, they're like having heart-to-hearts with me. They're talking to me about their finances and this and that, foreclosure and all. And I'm like, okay, we start talking. And I broached the topic, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm in debt too, or and I'm like, no. You don't understand. And then I tell them, and they're like, no, really, what is it? And I'm like, yeah. They'll write songs about me and my debt. I mean, you guys know how I do. I mean, you hear me talk about food and working out, and so like when I do something, it's a billion or zero. It's all or nothing. And I got married very young, and I started swiping. And just finding every way to robbing, how do they say it? Robbing Peter to pay Paul or whatever. Oh, man, that was my game. And my whole life since then has been trying to figure out how to get out of that hole. And here's what I'm trying to say, Legendary Gnome. I can't put that number. I can't put that number because people wouldn't believe me. People would hate me. People would say, oh, you're stupid. I don't want to support you. Like there's no good way to do it. It would just evoke nothing but negativity. So what I'm basically doing on a monthly basis is paying the absolute necessities that won't get me evicted, that won't get a vehicle taken away, that won't get water shut off. Those being able to just do those kinds of things are what's keeping me like, okay, cool, we're surviving. But, I feel like there's not even a real number I could give to, I don't know what that's going to entail to ever. I'm going to have to just win the lottery. I don't know. But I just have to be able to be content with, we have water, we have some stuff in the fridge, we have electricity. I don't know. Maybe I could come up with something for those bare necessities, El Tronado! I'll buy one, but better shirt in dark gray. Wait, did I already read that? I think I already read that. I need to... I wonder if you guys like the Best Buy thing, or if I should come up with a new print. He might be melancholy. I mean, I could... With you saying that, 100% I could see it. And a lot of the time, that's what makes people have those certain types of humor and sensibilities, and what makes them funny, and what makes them, something magnetic about them that makes people want to watch them, and because they're just offbeat, Billy the Kidder. I didn't do it all. I left space for the homies to shine too. You did, bro. You did. Never. If you know, you know. Tea drinker. Sometimes I feel, I feel like in a couple months prior, we used to go way longer, bro. I need to get back to that era, bro. You guys remember? There was a time a couple months ago, we were streaming like 4 hours a day, man. Like 4 or 5 hours every day. I need to get back to that, man. But thank you, tea drinker. It's only been 20 minutes. I really do love this dojo. I honestly love the atmosphere in here and how great everyone is. I wish we could all do a stream together like a Zoom and hang out. Legendary Gnome! That would be crazy, man. We'd be like the Brady Bunch. Be like, oh, dang, I didn't know you was ugly. That would be crazy, man. That'd be fun. Hey, dude. ARJR says for the overtime. For the overtime. I'm sure she's okay with it. He's talking about Marilena because I said, dang, I told her I was gonna be done. 3 hours sharp. ARJR says this for that hush money. This for that hush fund. He says time to put Marilena on Mount Hushmore. 50 big ones, bro. You guys are out here trying to make YouTube fall in love with me. And YouTube don't want to do it. YouTube don't want to fall in love with me. YouTube's looking at me like if I was Alan Page and then I decided I'm a man, and YouTube's like, no, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. You guys are making YouTube fall in love with me and be confused about its sensualities. Thank you, ARJR. 5-0. 5-0. Mount Hushmore status. Dang. Got me going like this. Thank you, bro. Angel. Oh, dang. What the heck? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. Marloca just dropped 100 big ones in the PayPal. 100 in case you misunderstood me. In case you sneezed while I said it. In case you got the hiccups. In case a wasp flew into your ear like if you were fighting at the White House in the middle of the summer. 100 big ones. 100. Marloca just threw 100 big ones down in the PayPal. Ridiculousness. Absolute ridiculousness. How does this happen? Why are my emojis not showing? Are you guys seeing my emojis? I just threw a bunch of Marloca emojis down. And I'm not seeing them. Are you guys seeing them on your end? What the heck? Let me refresh this. Oh, there they are. Now they showed up. I had to refresh. Gee whiz. Marloca. Thank you. Thank you. That instantaneous. That instantaneous. Yeah, I better not speak on that. Hey, some dude in the chat with all love, bro. I do not understand how anybody thinks Cat Williams is funny. But I get it. Humor is subjective. Humor is subjective. I don't get it. What the heck? Legendary gnome. Shoot, man. You know what? You guys have amazed me and confused me and bewildered me many times. I'm not going to get in my own way and limit anything. I'm not going to get in my way. I'm not going to get in your way. I'll talk with Marilena and I'll figure out that number. And maybe I will make a fool of myself. And maybe you guys will see it and go, oh, take the number down. Never mind. But, okay. Okay. What have I got to lose? I've got no shame. A rising tide raises all ships. Ooh. And God provides. We will get there. And it will feel incredible to reach that goal. Dude, I never heard that before. Rising tide raises all ships. I'm screenshot that. I like that, bro. Jessica here. I haven't seen that in a long time. Jessica here. My phone is dead. 20,000. Wait, what do you mean? Are you talking about 20,000 in debt or 20,000 a month? Shoo. My Jessica here. I love that. What the heck? So, what? For what? Question mark. Okay, Marilena is texting me now. This is the second time she's texted me in the last 10 minutes. She's not being a hater. She's not being a hater. I'm not trying to expose her. She's just, you know, I can't blame her, you know? Dude, that girl who killed her boyfriend and the friend, her parents killed them. Her parents did it because they're worthless and they made a monster and they're all crazy. Yes, I agree with you, Melancholy. Those people are disgusting, bro. They're disgusting and pathetic and worthless, bro. They were terrible people. Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Dude, I tried watching The Wire and I couldn't get past I can't remember if it was a couple or a few episodes, but I've done that before with other episodes. Maybe I'll try it again, man, because I hear a lot of good things about The Wire. Thank you, David Flores, for putting it that way. That does make me feel a little better about it. Hey, dang it, Zach of all trades. I'm literally about to say goodbye, bro. I'm literally saying goodbyes right now. Oh, no. Zach of all trades just made an appearance. Heck yeah. I was thinking about you the other day, Zach. I was thinking about you. I was watching a lady, she was doing some deconstruction videos because she left the fundamentalist church. And I wanted to make a response video to it because I've been planning and scheming behind the scenes for a long time now about I basically want to make a channel to retort and counter against, atheistic uploads and to kind of counter deconstructions and stuff like that. And she was giving all these things about the fun. She was basically giving all these reasons that were anti-God and anti-faith and and I was like, well, of course, bro, because of like the stuff that she was saying, and I'm like, well, yeah, dude. But anyway, yeah. Shoot. I mean, I guess that's all I have. Tom Bout. I try to be honest, and I feel like I'm silly enough. I'm silly enough that I could get away with being raw and honest, because it's like, hey, I do goofy stuff, all right. I deserve to be transparent every once in a while, and I'm not afraid of that, you know. I respect that and I appreciate it, so I feel like others might when I do it, you know. And thank you, Tom Bout. I could 100% tell you with full confidence that you do that same thing for me in this community, making the days brighter and just making them amazing. Definitely a gigantic part of this community and a part of setting the tone, you know, and making it what it is. 100%. Do you guys think of Sunday as the first day or last day of the week? It's weird, man. Like, I don't consciously think of it that way, but I think if you ask me and put me on the spot, I think I'd have to admit the way I treat it is like the last. It feels like the last one, and I don't know if that's wrong. Tyler, you're not allowed to text at work. Drop her number in the chat, and everyone write a note of appeal. Free the GM. Talking papas. I am pretty much caught up. Yeah, people really slowed it down. This is how I know that people are like, all right, I gotta move on with my day too. Because then they slow it down and they're like, all right, let them catch up. Let's let them catch up. Oh, a wire man. All right. All right. The one thing I'm afraid of with GM getting big is the actual discourse. I feel like larger streamers can't know their members on the same level. The chat is just constantly, you know what's gonna be funny though, David, because I've kind of thought of that before, and it's like you have to think about that when you're in my position. You have to have something that you're trying to aspire to. You have to be thinking of success, potential success, growth, whatever, or else you're just like, what are you gonna think of, being stagnant or going backwards, you know? So I think of that sometimes, and I kind of laugh because I'm like, it's gonna be funny when we have so many people, and I'm like, yeah. Hey, so anyway, David, or like, yeah, okay. Hey, what's up, Tom Bout? And I feel like it's gonna be the kind of thing like, no, don't. Hey, Johnny, come lately. Hold on, wait your turn. And then like the people that have been here, you know, like the real homies, it's gonna be like we're good, and I don't know, and there's a way to do slow mode and so I don't know. I just feel like there's no way I'm not gonna see these names with these avatars with these profile photos and be like, oh, these are the homies right here, you know. However, we have to do that, you know. And then if we even have to specifically put like subscriber only chat or members only chat or whatever, it's like that's not gonna change. Like we ain't gonna forget where we came from, bro. No way. See, that's what heck yeah, man. I got that memory, bro. I'm like an elephant. I watched episodes 1 and 2 5 separate times and finally got to episode 3. Ooh, dang. Okay. You're doing like a book report. I see y'all getting off here, so love the Dojo family, all the best. Heck yeah, man. Keep tickling them ivories, bro. You don't want to have Nada going into the Armada. That's, oh, dang. Whoa, what the? Hold on. What is happening? What the? Oh, my. ARJR with 100. ARJR with 100 in the PayPal. ARJR says, ooh. He says, oh, yeah? extra hush money. Extra hush money. I'm gonna give you some money to hush, to put on hush mode, and then also take her out to eat to Long John Silver's and get some hush puppies. Hush on hush mode. 100 big ones in the PayPal from ARJR. 100 big ones. Oh yeah? Extra hush money. It's going to be quiet. It's going to be real quiet in the house tonight. And I don't know if it's going to be because of silent, angry repression or because of like the way in which we're using it right here, which is hilarious. Thank you very much, ARJR. Dang, bro. And I hope you get blessed in return for it, bro. I hope that OT hits you. I hope that OT blindsides you like my poster's going to blindside you very soon. And then, oh, I almost said it. I also have someone. I have someone who insists on remaining anonymous that just threw down 50 big ones. They insist. I can confirm that they have threatened my life. They have threatened my safety and well-being if I should ever reveal their true identity. They are dangerous. They are dangerous, but also very generous. They have donated 50 to the PayPal.
This isn't a career.
50.
Opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much for doing that. You anonymous, very dangerous individual. Thank you. Unbelievable. ARJ. It's funny, bro, because I'm kind of going to a place like that right now, and it's weird. I kind of don't like it. I came from a place that was so small and tight-knit, bro. Patreon will always be for the realest ones. Heck yeah, dude. I'm going to start hitting that. I'm going to start promoting the movie nights hard, too, bro. Yeah, for me, Sunday's the weekend, even though I know it's technically the first day. Random ADHD. You know what? For what it's worth, Zach, I hear people having that conversation quite a bit. So you're not alone. There's a lot of people who are scratching their beanies at that one. I'm going to email you every day before you get too good for it. What? Never, bro. I'll never get too good. That's impossible, bro. And I'll email you back every time. 100 Sam Calaveras? What the heck? What? Oh, oh my gosh. ARJR just threw 50 big ones down in the PayPal. 50. He just threw 50 big ones down in the PayPal. He said, I'm going to say what he said verbatim. He said, matching the anonymous gifter, and then put a winky face. Oh, man. ARJR, your generosity knows no bounds. I've never, you know what, before this community, I didn't even know that competitive generosity was a thing. I'd never heard of it before. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Let me say this, Jay. Let me say this. And I'm saying this to try to be encouraging to you. I could understand how to some people it might not sound encouraging. I want to say this to you to be encouraging. and as a friend, you can pray and feel like something is not working, but there's some kind of flaw there in the perspective, in the mindset, in that sort of anticipation. And there are people who have gone to church for decades, who have said, I'm a Christian for decades, who have prayed for decades. And there's just this hitch in the process of prayer for a lot of them, where you can tend to fall into a thing of thinking that prayer isn't working and I'm not saying obviously you're not doing this intentionally. I'm just saying I've done this. Oh, I've definitely done this, where subconsciously it's as if you're treating God like a genie. And that's why a lot of people fall into disbelief, because they think, wait a minute, I prayed, he didn't answer. That means he's a mean guy that doesn't care about my well-being, or he's not real. Only two options. And that's literally what happened with the dude's forgettable. He's a forgettable guy. That's literally what Richard Dawkins did. His mom was sick and dying, and he prayed and prayed and prayed and prayed. God didn't heal her, and he goes, oh, God's not real. Then devotes his whole life to trying to keep people away from God. So I would just say, sometimes we treat God like a genie without meaning to. And if you, I'll put it this way, Jay, I've prayed for things in the past and they didn't happen. And as time went on, I either said, whew, I'm so glad that prayer wasn't answered, because I thought that's what I wanted and needed, and I couldn't have been more wrong. Now, if you're talking about something much more practical, like, bro, how could I be wrong about this? How could I be wrong about, like, if you're praying for, like, health, if you're praying for, like, if you're praying for very black and white things, like, how could I be wrong about that? There's other things that can come into play, whether it's, again, at the core, a mindset issue. Just, some of the times that my prayers have, I'll tell you this little, I don't mean it to sound manipulative or bad or negative, this little prayer hack, little prayer trick. I have found that when I have a need in my life, when I dedicate time to praying for others and their needs, the things I need seem to come through. And in our Bibles, that's one of the things, like, it'll literally, like, your Bible literally tells you how and what to pray for. And you're not really going to find anywhere in any clear and definitive terms, I want this and I want that, and then give me this, and then I want, yes, you're told to, bring your needs and things like that. And what that's basically doing is telling you to kind of at all times have an open line of communication with God. Just be plugged in, But when it comes to, like, the act of prayer, anytime there's any kind of a template, any kind of a format, it's never, I want this, I want that, give me that. It's always about certain things to take place for certain people. And I would urge you to give that a shot, Jay. I have found some of the biggest blessings of my life have come to pass when I'm in prayer for others. And it's almost like a community kind of a thing. Like when you have this person's praying for them and they're praying for them, and it's like, oh dang, did it like come back full circle or what? And you know what, Jay, I'd like to, maybe I should send you some stuff. Maybe I should send you some stuff about I'll send you some materials. Some literature. Just some things about, like, the heart of prayer, the mindset of prayer. And because I love the thought of you sitting down praying and your prayers are answered. I would love that. And if there's anything that I could do, anything I could provide you with or share with you that could assist in that happening and approaching prayer in a biblical, accurate way, I would be happy to do that. Yeah. Jay Garcia with the self-inflicted. A self-inflicted on a Sunday evening. People don't realize that self-inflicted on Sunday evenings are a rarity. A Saturday, that's a big self-inflicted day. A Friday, a Tuesday, but a Sunday? Thank you, Jay Garcia. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. And I hope you know you got some full-blown access to that membership tab. There's some crazy stuff in there, bro. There's some crazy stuff in there. Competitive generosity is the only sport you cannot get sore from. That's good, Unadapted. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about right there, bro. Yeah. David, you don't gotta worry about that, bro. We got a comfortable, open community, bro. I don't ever want anybody who is a atheist to feel, I've been outspoken about how I feel, but I don't ever want anybody here to feel alienated or like, they got to navigate a certain way. A real question, how could we be in heaven and how eternally if time on earth exists? Meaning this time exists not in heaven or how? So how can heaven, I'm going to be honest with you, Melancholy, because I feel like I'm starting to get to that point where I'm a little bit on fumes right now. But if you're asking exactly what I think you're asking, and there's probably going to be a lot of people that don't agree with me, but just my gut reaction to that, which is good enough for me, is if you're somebody, there's conversations that you can have sometimes where you got to find out where the people are that you're having the conversation with. Does this person even believe in a God, in a creator? Does this person even believe what the scriptures say? Does this person even believe? Like, you got to even know all those things, or a lot of the stuff you say doesn't even matter. But for me, what I would say is if I believe in a God, if I believe in a creator that created an earth and the construct of time itself, if I believe in a creator that created time itself, like if I create something, I obviously live outside of it. This is my creation. How can I be subject to it? So if I made this thing and I made time and that's how it's going to operate, where I dwell has nothing to do with that. I made that thing. So I operate outside of that, and my dwelling place is outside of that. So again, I don't know if I'm answering it completely accurately in line with how you're asking it, but I would just be like, oh, whatever I created and however time operates here has nothing to do with these eternal dwelling places. Oh shoot. Absolutely, Tombow. Absolutely. Those are the things that are the most important, Tombow. It's like, hey, if we did this whole almost 4 hours just for that, now I know why. It was all worth it. Zach. King Indigo. God being this being entity that is supposed to give us gifts without working for their fruit is a problem with Christianity. I feel religion as a whole goes over most people's heads. I might have to read this a couple of times. King Indigo, don't get upset with me. I mean, I keep saying it like this. If you're saying what I think you're saying, first of all, I mean, there's a lot of different ways we could go with that, because religion is like super general, blanket, broad, dangerous term, because there's a whole bunch of shenanigans that falls under religion. A lot of stuff that's not even recognizable to each other. So I would say myself, oh yeah, that's why I say I don't like the word religion. I think it's a gross, dirty word. I would never tell anyone, hey, did you know I'm religious? I don't like that. So I think there's a lot of problems with religion. But about it being problematic, I think what you're saying is there's like a mindset where people are like, I don't have to work for anything. I don't have to work for what I get. I'll just pray for it and get it, like as a mindset. I kind of see what you're saying, because that could make I want to be productive and say I can see where you're coming from, because I could see how that would make you think that a lot of people could become entitled and lazy and slothful and be like, hey, hey genie, give me this now. And I agree, that's wrong. That's an incorrect mindset. I went to church today, and it was a especially good message. Today I was sitting there like, ooh. It was like, I just found some fire on SoundCloud or something. Like, I was like, wow. And one of the things that they were talking about is how some people could live their entire, Christian life. And they're going to church, and they're doing all the small groups, and they're reading their Bibles, and they're raising their hands, and they're worshiping, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, they don't even know what their Bible says. They couldn't even, no apologetics whatsoever. They couldn't have an articulate conversation with a non-believer about what they believe and why they believe it or how to defend it. But they're gonna sit there and pray for everything they want. They're gonna go down their wish list for their genie. And there's just a lot of gimme. I went to church. I sang the Chris Tomlin songs. I went to church. Gimme. So I get it, but that's just, anybody could do that. You could be You could be an employee at a place of business that is a lazy employee that just goes through the motions, and you're not read up on the manual, and you don't know all the ins and outs of your position and what you should do. Like, that happens everywhere. And unfortunately, yes, that happens in church as well. People will be like, here's what I am, here's what I believe, but you'd never know it if they didn't tell you. You'd never know it by their lifestyle, by the way they act, by the things they do and don't do, by their prayer life or the lack thereof, or the way they ask for things, or... So I get what you're saying. That's why there's lots of what I've referred to many times as cultural Christianity, where people they put that skin on, they put the Christian skin on, and that's all it is. It's an external, it's just a skin. Well, I appreciate you, and I got much love for you, David. All I can do is, and it's stuff that I'm going to try to do on that new channel that I've been lagging on and talking about and teasing forever and haven't actually pulled the trigger, and try not to alienate people and flood on here and do it on here where people didn't come here for that. All I can do is put my whatever where my mouth is, and if that's what I really believe, be as well educated on it as I can and share it as gracefully as I can, and it will land where it will. If that's what I really believe, and that's what I really want, and man, it frustrates me and it breaks my heart when I know people have been turned off. People have been turned off from God because of people mishandling the word of God, because of poor representation, because of misuse and abuse and hypocrisy. You know how many people will not go to the church, have left the church, or hate the church now, have deconstructed because of some idiot human beings that have mishandled the word of God and led people astray and hurt them? And I get that that zeal, man, that righteous indignation. I just want to fight back. Not against you, against people that claim to be people of faith, and they get in the way and turn people away from God. That really makes me want to do something. I gotta. Hey, Hawad Sharif. Hawad Sharif. How wild that people agreed with Strickland that he destroy Anderson. DC had to take down old Spider because he was scared. How wild that people agreed that Strickland was Strickland. I don't know, man. What do you think now? I mean, it's tough. People could look. People keep talking about Strickland and what he did with Adesanya, what he did with Hamza. He took down two of the most legendary middleweight dudes ever. But it's like, it's not really the victory that you would like to be able to claim as a Strickland fan, right? Because, like, was that even Chamoyev? What Chamoyev was that? You know, even if we stay away from that narrative of he threw the fight, it's just like, that wasn't him, though. Like, what was that performance? But yeah, I mean, it makes me sad because I like DC, Hawad. But yeah, took him down, did the grappling thing. But yeah, it's getting tricky for me to say anything negative about Strickland because people, especially after I picked Hamza, people are just gonna say Cope, hater. But yeah, Strickland against Anderson. What are we talking about? Especially after Dana White was talking all these papas about Anderson. Oh, let him come back and fight your middleweight champion then, bro. Let's see what happens. Thank you, Hawad. Thank you, bro. GM, if you started that other channel, would you have to be playing that other character? You know what I was thinking about, Tom Bout? And I never thought I would do that. That was never my goal, ever. But a couple days ago, I was thinking about the new channel. And I was thinking about doing it as me, as Jesse, as myself. And I thought, that would be fun. Because I'd approach it with a whole different kind of enthusiasm. And I would just... But I don't know. I could see how some people would be like, bro, we want... Let's play it this way. But... I gotta tell you, I think I could come at it with some kind of, I don't know. I got kind of excited thinking about doing it like this as me, you know? So I don't know yet. I don't know. Shoot. Let me start. I better start saying my goodbyes. Controversial take: if heaven exists, some atheists have a higher probability of ending up there than some fair weather believers. Now, David, there's something about me that immediately wants to say, like, well, that's impossible if you're saying you don't believe in God. But I get what you're saying, bro. And I want to humor that because I almost feel like fair weather believers could be even more obnoxious than atheists because that is the ones that God says, I'll just spit you out. Like lukewarm is the worst because it's insulting. It's being a hypocrite's even worse than just the disbelief, But I get what you're saying because a lot of people that are, atheists, because going to heaven isn't being about being a good person, because I don't believe that anybody's inherently good. I think we're all in a fallen state. I think we all have a sinful nature. But if we're just gonna be like, but you come on, when you're around two people, someone seems like a bad person, someone doesn't. I get what you mean, because I know a lot of people that don't believe in God, and they seem like super nice people. And then you're around some church people and they seem like snobs. So I completely get what you're saying. Wait a minute. Wait, can I? Can I say this part? Okay, I have a message from the anonymous donator. They just donated another $50 to the PayPal, another $50, and they have a message for ARJR. It just says, "How dare you?" And then it has a face with hearts on it. So it's saying, "How dare you," but also much love. And you know what? I will say this to the anonymous donator. There almost was one like 2 or 3 nights ago. It was, I don't remember which night. It was very recent. And I honestly don't know why I didn't do it. It was, I was like sure I was going to do it like an hour or 2 leading up. And I just kind of wanted to pop in and see how it went. And I don't know why I didn't, but stay tuned. I believe it will very soon. And thank you. Thank you for your generosity. All right. Culture Club. Come on. Karma. Oh, dude. Okay. Come on. Wait a minute. No, dude. Wait. Hey, dude, I'm just saying my goodbyes right now too. I was just saying my goodbyes right now too. We got also 559. Also 559 in the chat. Can I expose? Is it okay if I even my equipment's shutting down on me now. Marilena's doing some voodoo on my equipment. Can I expose? Is it okay? Ladies and gentlemen, we have Flaco in the chat. We have Flaco in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Do you see somebody that says also 559? Also 559. We have Mr. Flaco in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Flaco in the chat. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay. I'm just the middleman. I'm just the messenger. I'm not trying to start a war. But ARJR, so Anonymous said, "How dare you?" And ARJR says, "Like this, Anonymous," with the smiley face. And he just donated 100 big ones to the PayPal. 100 dollarinis for them Costco weenies.
Amazing.
I'm telling you, I've never heard of competitive generosity in my life. And this is something that might actually make me watch the Olympics. This would actually get me to watch the Olympics. Competitive generosity in some skimpy outfits in the blazing sun. Dude, the homie Flaco, Flaxtero. I wanna flock with you all night. Dude. Oh shoot, where am I? It skipped. Flacos Locos forever. He said R.I.P. Flaco. It's not over, bro. It's not over till it's over. Hey, did he get shy? Did he die on stream? Flaco died on stream? Dang, he died in the pilot and then he died on stream? King Indigo! Notice how everybody super chats when GM wants to go. It's our way of the Midwestern goodbye. It usually takes 30 minutes to say goodbye. For real, dude. You never know, dude. You never know if you're not going to see these people again. Yeah, he's trying to throw you off the set. That's how I was like, why is he saying that? Dang, Flaco really died on stream? Isn't that the funniest way for him to die, though? Dang. Yeah, King Indigo, I'm bad at that, bro. I must got some roots. I must got some roots in the Midwest, bro. No, okay, I have to go. Marilena's gonna have. I hope she shows me some grace. ARGR, give Flaco a close-up of his likeness. Give Flaco a close-up of his likeness. Wait, what? Oh. There's Flaco. There's the stab in the back right there. The entry wound. That's me and Flaco fighting the YouTube algorithm right there. Shoo! Wow. I'm gonna have to say goodbye right now. All right. Thank you for being here. You guys, this was a very interesting stream. This was a very interesting stream. It was fun. It was erratic. We had some unexpected twists and turns. We had some competitive. We coined a new term tonight. We coined a new sport. Competitive generosity. Some insanity. Oh, ARJR made it. You should go to ARJR's channel. He makes a bunch of stuff out of metal. He welds a bunch of stuff out of metal, all his creations. Crazy stuff on there, man. You got to go check out his artwork. It's crazy. That's my trophy right there. Thank you guys for being here. This was a ridiculous stream. You know how it normally takes me like an hour to say goodbye? I would say goodbye like 3.5 hours on this one because it was just so, it was heavy, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing all the love and support and transparency, your stories, your jokes. Thank you for all of it. I hope you guys got as much out of it as I did. It was a fun time. I'm going to be back tomorrow. So I hope you guys get your energy. Hope you have your electrolytes. Metal. Well, David Flores, now we got a problem because I don't like olives. I had to read it like 3 times and then I got what you meant. 100%, bro. You're a sweet individual, bro. And it's apparent, dude. It's apparent. I've spoken with a lot of atheists, just like I'm sure you've spoken with a lot of believers who probably weren't gracious, who were probably smug and blah, 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 blah. And you're not the typical atheist that I speak with. So I have a lot of appreciation for you. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I'm going to try to make amends right now. And you guys helped me to put Marilena on the Mount Hushmore. So thank you very much. Keep your eyes peeled. Mañana, I'm going to be coming at you with some new fresh content. Enjoy the rest of your evenings. Thank you. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Oh, yeah. Appreciate it. Good looking out. Late.